What's up, guys? How's it going? Just wanted to jump on a live stream as usual, taking your live reading requests. Could be live or public. Free to like, share, follow, comment, subscribe across all social media: TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, all that good stuff. I'm going to go through the all signs in a little bit. I might get interrupted by live calls, in which case we'll take them live on air. You guys can call me at my number. I'll post it if you want to do an online, a live online air call, however you want to say that. Let's see. Or we could just do through the chat box. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to think. How would I say that? Call to get on air, essentially, as I'm online. It's funny. Call to get on air as I'm online. You know the hair gotta look crazy. That's a must for any good tarot reader. This shit gotta be fucked up. It's passable. Hey, what's up? How's it going? Thanks for viewing. I'm just going over some stuff right now on my phone. I'm gonna be reading tarot in a little bit. Let me know if you're interested in a reading as well. $8 readings, $5 single questions. $24.97 or move that. Go back to this. See what this does. Hmm. So 37. Hmm. Hmm. Trying to think. Four, six, five. So I've got 12. So I can do 4, 5, 3. We got Then it does that. 12 available. Oh, okay, so. Okay. I'm wondering if we're liking all of the red light. Okay, let's go.
caller is new to you. Customer has 15 minutes. Please hold. You are now connected.
Hi, this is Dylan.
Hi, my name is Deron Washington.
Hey, how's it going?
I'm alright. I was just coming to see if I can get like a general reading on a certain situation. I have a pregnancy situation right now with a girl named Candace. And I'm trying to see how the situation is going to play out. I did get a DNA test done. I also want to know.
So you're worried about foul play? Okay, so you're just basically asking if you're the father? Okay, let me see. Let me try to get the overall energy for the situation for you. 1 second. Just going to shuffle the cards a couple times. I'll let you know what I see. Okay. So I feel as though your energy is coming across as like freed up. I'm not necessarily getting that it's going to be ruled against you. I'm not necessarily getting that you're going to be ruled as the father, so to speak. Her energy is coming across as like looking towards you, but your energy is coming across as the chariot, which is like moving in a completely different direction. It's like you got a path free that you're just going down, and that doesn't include family or children from what I see here with the 10 of Cups in the reverse. It's more of like a single energy, untied to any children or family responsibility. Her energy, interestingly enough, is right next to the Ace of Wand. She's coming across as the Queen of Wand. The Ace of Wand is like a sexual energy, but it does look as if she's like still questioning, okay, who is it? Who could it be? What have you? I mean, if that's the kind of situation that you're in, it sounds like that's how it's going to play out. I suppose you have to consider if you want Hey, thanks for reconnecting. I was just saying that I suppose you have to consider if you even want something with this person. Are you at that point, or are you just looking to move forward past this completely? You said you're trying to what? Your wife? Divorce? Okay. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I'll be honest. I see the energies of divorce here. So I don't know. Are you worried about that? Or are you worried that your wife will Because am I correct that there's like another woman involved? But okay. Okay, but are you concerned that your current wife will possibly? I'm assuming she knows about this. Okay, are you worried that she's going to try to, split with you or from you? Yeah. Okay. Let me see if I could see anything else here. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, I'm still not seeing any new children or babies or anything like that. So, um, the divorce energy that I did see here, it could just be picking up on, a potential or what you might be concerned about subconsciously. Um, I think you'll come out of this like unscathed. I mean, I see the Ace of Sword here. So this is about like victory, a clean cut, hitting the restart button. Um, so yeah, that's what I'm getting here. I think you're gonna dodge a bullet here. Um, so I mean, are you confident that that's not your child, or how are you feeling about it? Yeah, yeah. Let me see if I could get anything else. Yeah, go ahead. Feel free. Yeah. So, the only thing I'm getting is that her energy, I mean, by other people involved, if you're assuming, if you're referring to, other people that could potentially be the father, um, I'm just getting that she's going to get a lot of like, people are going to be defensive towards her if there's one or, a couple other. Um, but yeah, her energy is coming across as like not stable necessarily. So, it's almost as if that if it's not you, which I don't think it is, then she's going to kind of bring the same to other people involved, and they're going to have a defensive posture towards her. Now, I think you said something about family, where you said you were trying to look into something about other some other family involved, or no? Oh, okay. Let's see. No, I'm not seeing any foul play or anything that they could really influence as far as the results. Um, I mean, other than the fact that, like you said, she probably wants you to be the father, but I'm not seeing that they could necessarily like manipulate the result. Can you say that again? Is there any what? Danger? Let me see. Let me take a look 1 second. No, I don't see the danger, but obviously I feel as though that you're just gonna have to cut this connection. You're just gonna have to distance yourself. Uh, you know, um, if you feel that brings danger with the territory, obviously you're gonna try to want to distance yourself from this person. Um, but no, I'm not really getting the danger behind your back or anything like that. I'm just seeing the closing out of this cycle. Um, I know that the energy we carry, has a big effect on how things play out as well. Because I think if you're moving in a way where you're kind of like worried about like what's behind your back, that could attract negative energy. But so just something to keep mindful of. Just try to keep a positive spirit about you. But go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you off. You were going to say something. You said when it'll be uploaded, when it'll be over with. Let me see. Let me get that for you. I know we got a minute left. 1 second. I feel very soon, actually. I mean, I'm getting at least within the next like 2 or 3 weeks. Um, so yeah, that's if I had to give a time frame, I would say that. All right, thank you. Appreciate your call. Have a good one. All right, bye. Okay, let's see. Cause everybody out there is wide open in ideas. Bring me the head of bull. What's up, guys? Want to do an all signs reading? $8 readings this week. Private or live on the YouTube stream. $5 single question plus follow up. Feel free to like, share, follow, comment, subscribe across all social media. RunningOnTarot.com as well. Running on Tarot, all social media spelled differently. Figure it out. Okay, Spirit. Anything else that all signs want to know? Should we angle this a little bit? Pardon. Just want to be able to hold up the card. Let's see. We got the Queen of Wands in reverse. A lot of negative energies coming out here. First and foremost, injustice, jealousy, conflict. Try to walk away from the BS as much as possible. I do see a clearing. I do see a bridge. I do see putting down drama, burdens, obligations, responsibilities that don't serve your higher good or the higher good of others. There's going to be a lot about like ethics and morality with the Six of Wands in reverse, sticking to what you know is right and good for all parties. You will be rewarded. Even though things are seemingly off track, there's going to be some sort of like financial reward or some sort of solace or something that's going to help you reach your goals, your success rate, your legacy, things of that nature with the Ten of Pentacles in the upright. Coming out of a decision, growth and expansion after betrayal, after stagnancy. Someone is overlooking this negative, toxic environment that you may have been battling for, but I'm seeing a new start here. The new start is going to come with financial success. It's going to come with the beautification of your energy, your being, things of that nature with the Nine of Pentacles in the upright. You're looking like a eligible candidate, bachelor. Even though things might seem off kilter right now, don't worry. You're going to find your rhythm. You're going to find your balance. Just continue to focus on what you're growing, and your soul tribe will find you, is what I'm getting here. Let's roll this on over to Aries. Guys, reach out for readings. If you're interested, holla at your boy. Peace. Okay, Aries, I might get interrupted here, but let's see if we can squeeze something in. $8 readings, guys. RunningGunTarot.com for all info. $8 readings this week and next week. You can DM me, get a hold of me, all that stuff. Please like, share, follow, comment, subscribe across all social media. Okay, for Aries. Okay, there's an offer that you're not wanting to take. You're wanting to take a walk on the wild side. You feel and see opportunity coming to you for your own personal happiness. It's going to be more so on your own, a solo endeavor, a solo journey. I'm getting that a lot of this has to do with lifestyle as well. So, not doing things just for the end result, but just doing things because it's a lifestyle. All right, let's roll this on over to Taurus. I'll let you work, please. Okay, Taurus. Okay, coming out of relationship, not being open and receptive, wanting a fresh start. Um, Crossroads decision. Could be too engulfed in the storyline, and that could be clouding your judgment. It could be making you a bit combative or chippy. Um, could be that somebody wants to walk away as well. You feel as though that this is imminent. It could be you as well. But I feel as though that there's an opportunity that you might be walking away from. So don't throw in the towel just yet. Okay, I think you're gonna get your wish. I think you're gonna pull through despite any setbacks, despite not necessarily being able to see, despite the heartbreak. You might have been losing sleep lately as well. But yeah, I see that victory here nonetheless. So just remember to remain open heart. Tell yourself you're receiving your blessings. I'm receiving my blessings and my gifts, my joys and my miracles and my breakthroughs. Okay, I do see there's been a lot of heartbreak and betrayal. Your love life may have been stagnated, but I'm getting that there's going to be a rebirth. I'm getting that there's going to be someone of quality that might throw you off balance here. Okay, someone new. Aries or Taurus energy, someone could be well off. That's that Three of Wands in the reverse. Okay, yeah, I see a couple here. I've been seeing these guys lately. I don't know if they're on other ends of the planet or opposite ends of the spectrum. I don't know what their story is. Spirit, you want to clarify, and then we can roll this on over. Could be at a distance. Okay, someone was cutting ties from the bullshit. Okay, let's roll this on over, guys. $8 readings this week. Holler at your boy. Peace. So, Taurus. This. You know you're the one that I want in my life. These motherfuckers at McDonald's be fucking it up. I still be drinking it. Okay, Gemini. Guys, $8 readings this week and next week. Holler at your boy, $5 single questions. It's a special that I'm running end of the month. Feel free to like, share, follow, comment, subscribe across all social media, TikTok followers. Can you please subscribe? Get those likes up, those subscriptions up, I should say. Trying to play tarot with you live stream. I need 1,000 followers. I'm a couple hundred away. So the same thing came out for for Taurus, which is a 2 of Cups in the reverse. So if there's a Gemini Taurus couple, or maybe the collective unconscious is just channeling that energy, we try to paint with broad strokes here. And then if you want a reading, we could get more detailed. This is just for fun. This is just for entertainment. But some people get stuff out of it. So 3 of Pentacles, regardless of how serious I am. 3 of Pentacles in reverse. This is coming out of a household. Could be coming out of a work scenario already. 3 of Pentacles is always like work, household, craftsmanship, something that you're working on, something like that. Queen of Wands in the upright. This is someone who has a high rank, title, position, or someone who carries himself in a very kind of regal way. Okay, someone who's looking towards them. This is Aries, Pisces. This is Virgo energy typically. Someone who's on the outs, or someone who is rocking solo. That number 9, Powers the Hermit card. It's about independence here. They're overseeing someone who's available. 3 of Cups in the reverse. This is someone who is not really caught up by the fanfare. You can see the back is turned to the 3 of Cups in the reverse. No one wants the drama. Or someone could just be mature. That Hermit energy is a mature energy. They could be looking at you, thinking that you're attractive, you got it going on. Okay, someone who's coming to a conclusion here. I see separation, divorce, falling out. I also see a lifestyle choice. Someone's turning cold to a lifestyle or a way of being. They're no longer operating in that way. Too many challenges, too many roadblocks down that path. So they're going to want to kind of revise and maybe move more so towards you, is what I'm getting here. This was fate. This was bound to happen. So as long as you have open arms with the 7 of Wands in reverse. The Magician in the reverse is my fate card. It's like on a track headed one way. It's just bound to happen. All right, let's roll this on over. I'll let your boy, please. Okay, Cancerian, we got $8 readings this week and next week, end of the month special, or $5 single questions with follow-up clarifiers. TikTok viewers, please subscribe. Trying to get those numbers up to 1,000 so I can live stream with you, so I can play tarot with you. Runningguntarot.com for all info, contact info, Run and Gun Tarot across all social media. They're spelled differently, so just be aware of that. Six of Sword in the upright, Cancerian travel at a distance, moving to calmer times. There could be someone trying to cut you off or meet you there at a spot. Someone very enthusiastic. Could be combative though. Someone could be helping you with resources and assistance. Helping to take the blinders off, helping you to see things more clearly about a household situation. Somebody might be throwing in the towel too soon. Okay, I see self-sabotage here. What's that energy? That energy of order, the Hierophant in the upright. That's religion, union, order, the letter of the law. Okay, somebody could be taking umbrage with tradition. It has to do with work, I suppose. I think that they're going to come out victorious. Okay. Somebody's working tradition or working or spirituality. They could be being judged by others, okay, as impractical, like your boy here. And even at times you might feel like, shit, man, what am I up against? But you still keep your energies open. Okay, I see the ending of cycles. Could be the ending of poverty cycles here with the Death card. Opening up to the King of in the midst of it. Just remaining open and poised. I'm loving the energy, Cancerian. It's just open and poised and just ready for whatever. You're moving in like an ultra instinct kind of way. You're learning to trust more, even if you hear doubts creeping in. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have ordered this thing. You just tell yourself trust. And then things fold around, come around. You trust that your time will be your time. When you're ready to run again, you'll run again. Let's roll this on over. Guys, reach out for one-on-one reading. Thank you for all your love and support and your kind words. Let's go into Leo. Holler at your boy, please. Okay, Leo, $8 reading this week. If you're interested, $5 single questions plus follow-up clarifying questions. runningguntarot.com for all contact info. Running Gun Tarot across all social media, spelled differently. TikTok viewers, please subscribe. I'm trying to get those numbers up so I can play tarot with you. Live stream. Same thing with the YouTube. Okay, looking at a distance, future forecast, projecting. What you want to see, forecasting for what you want to be. I had like a future millionaire type mantra earlier today. Like I was calling myself like Millionaire Pete. Like, come on, champ. Like rooting myself on, cheering myself on. So you might be doing that too. You might want to exercise and practice like, who you want to be. If you want to be a millionaire, if you want to be wealthy or successful or abundant, like think of a tag name that you could give yourself, a nickname. And work that and just keep on repeating it, keep on saying it, keep on repeating the vision. Whatever it is, as cheesy or hokey as it comes across, it doesn't matter. It's just for you, because that's going to build and pave the bridge to the future for you here. That Five of Swords is a bridge. It's incomplete. It's not over till it's over. It's not over until you win. It's not over until I win. That's what you got to tell yourself. That's what the World card is, incomplete. But the positive kind of proof in this all is that you're jumping from old negative timelines to higher, better timelines. And you just got to trust that by the simple moves that you make. Okay? Don't worry. Justice will be served universally, divinely. And know my viewers are on the right side of justice. Look how beautiful that is. Look how beautiful this energy is really quick. Look. Worry, but justice is coming. incoming communication to the angels. The angels are receiving your messages. Okay, so you don't gotta trip, you don't gotta front. They know when you need help. They know when you need to zig and zag. They know when you need that extra magic, that miracle. And you could tune into that feeling, to that energy, and just say thank you, I receive it. Things like that. A lot of manifestation is just feeling it, faking it till you make it, tuning into the feeling, even though there's no external reason to feel happy or joy or excited or miraculous or favored. It's still feeling that because your body has that memory bank of it. And, giving grace and gratitude and thanks to it. And I know it sounds woo woo, but I'm telling you it works. All right, let's roll this on over to Virgo. I'll let your boy reach out for a reading, please. Okay, Virgo, let's do a heart meditation. Let's just say, I give myself thanks, I give myself praise, I give myself abundance, I give myself millions, I give myself happiness, health, wealth, joy. I give to others what I have in surplus. I have more than enough. All the angels and saints and the guides and my higher self and the cosmos and the universe and God is all conspiring in my favor. Everything is falling perfectly into place for me this moment and all moments. I'm always in divine timing. I always trust. I always have confidence. I always have faith. I always go with my inner knowing. I give myself love, gratitude, joy, excitement. I receive all of God's blessings and gifts and all the gifts and blessings of this world. I'm divinely guided and protected, past, present, and future. This dimension and all dimensions, mind, body, soul, spirit, heart, all things. Thank you. And all that good stuff. You know what I'm saying? That's when the coffee hits, right? That's when the McCafe delivery got here about 10 minutes ago when your boy was... Okay, guys, I'm tripping. What's up, Liz? How's it going? Yeah, you caught me in the middle of an affirmation, Liz. Thank you. So I saw this energy of conflict here. It feels good to just put your hand on your heart sometimes. The energy of conflict, the Five of Wands in the upright. Somebody's holding on to something which could be causing conflict here. So, lack of growth, lack of change, lack of expansion. There's a deep wish fulfillment. There's a deep desire. Something's giving birth, though. Something's being born. Okay? It's no new action necessarily. It's not clock watching. Yes, we've been on the singular solo dolo endeavor as the kind of divine hero protagonist, away from family and friends possibly, but you're gaining and reaching enlightenment. I'm going to leave it there because I'm having an incoming call here. So I'm going to take that. Let's roll this on over to Libra. I'll let your boy reach out for a reading, please. Hopefully this goes through. Usually it's funky. It doesn't want to go through. But it does. Got that McCafe, Liz. They fucked up my order. But it's still delicious. Told them motherfuckers throw 2 espresso shots up in that bitch. Feel like 50 Cent, 2002. Little mama, show me what to do. Shake that ass. Little mama, show you what you're doing. I think that was... Let's do a heart meditation. Oh yeah, that was Virgo. Every day is a day. Old people be like, every day is a day. Every day is a good day. Every day is a good day to know God. Just sitting there shuffling. Every day is a day. Yeah, you goddamn right, Grandma. Every day is a day. Some bitch. How did I forget that? Picture me rolling. These ain't tarot cards in my hands. These are $100 bills, man. Come on, for the people, for the paleta man, for the guy out front living in his truck. I'm gonna sign that man a $5,000 check one of these days. Okay, let's see, Libra. Okay, internal reflection. I'm getting an energy of like commitment here, which is good. Just like committed to the game, committed to the cause. What's up, Liz? I see you. I see your comments. I'm at work, occupied, a lot of work. I'm just reading. I'm reading for the signs right now. I'm on Libra, recording content. You know what's up. Not ignoring you. Just gotta look at this other window here. Knight of Cup in the upright. This is an outgoing delivery, outgoing or incoming. I'm at work too, Liz. This is my work. This is what I do. Okay, lack of rest, lack of recuperation. So just make sure that you're meditating. Make sure that you're taking time out in nature. Make sure that you're getting rest, sleep. Okay, for Libra. Yeah, the strength card is that inner discipline here. Let's see. Walking away. So it's knowing when to walk away. Could be. You gotta know when to fold them. Okay, when there's no work. Okay, walking away. Let's see. So it could be that where you're currently at, the quality output is not available to you. So you're wanting to kind of, blow that pop stand. You're like, no, I'm outie. Let's roll this on over. Holler at your boy. Okay, let's see. Little mama, show me what you're doing. Yeah, I'm at work too, Liz. This is my office desk job now. I used to have another one, but now I have this one. Okay, we could spend time together on the live stream. So you're working, I'm working, all that good stuff. Okay, Scorpio, holla at your boy, guys. $8 readings this week and next week, end of the month deal, special, or $5 single questions. Check out the YouTube live stream, Running on Tarot. TikTok followers, please subscribe. I'm trying to get it up to 1,000 so I can play tarot with you live stream. Let's see. I see double endings here, double completions. Okay. One is of the work, one is of the conceptual, the thought process. It's good though, because I just feel as though that you're like done with the conceptual, you're done with the what ifs, you're taking the ball in your hand. Yes, you're in the power. You're in the power zone. You're in the bone zone. Shout out to that podcast. Leave a comment if you ever heard that podcast, Bone Zone, with Brandon Walsh and the other two guys. They're fucking hilarious. Um, I'm just seeing here if I see anything. Let's see. Wish fulfillment. Okay, so you're gonna get your wish fulfillment, even though things have been feeling kind of turbulent here. Look at that. Look at that straight up. The Empress in the reverse is the mom of the tarot. She's in labor in the reverse. She's giving birth to a fucking brand new spanking, something, babe. In whatever form that is there. That could be that kind of wish fulfillment energy, that which you've been kind of desiring. Okay, I see a lot of single looking good energy here. People are checking you out, possibly. Yeah, you got this very kind of lighthearted spirit to you right now. Could have been in the past that you were more stagnated, but now it's almost as if you're just kind of waking up to higher timelines of where you're kind of like, successful and abundant and all that stuff. And you're really tapped in and tuned into your wealth and riches. I think you're realizing that it's easy, okay? It's as easy as you tell yourself it is. And I feel as though that you've got a lot of mileage out of that positive mindset here. And yeah, you've tampered with the old kind of ways as well. Sometimes we hit spells, but yeah, I think you're becoming a pro. You're mastering being able to like pick yourself up and psych yourself up, positively speaking. All right, let's roll this on over to Sagittarius. How's your boy, please? What's up, Saggy baby? You know how I feel. Shout out to Jenna out there in the airwaves. Bitch broke my heart. Just joking. You know I love you, but I can't turn a hoe into a housewife. Pick up. Seven of Cups in the reverse. This is, I said that. Distraction, illusions. I mean, speaking of distraction and illusion, shit. You just got to make sure that like who you're giving your power and your energy and your focus and your attention to, because those are investments, man, and those like pennies add up. Okay. I'm also hearing pennies from heaven. Oh shit! Here we go. Stability, moving forward, hitting I don't even know the verbiage, like hitting your stride is what I'm getting here. Hitting your stride here. Call me Strider. Piss excellence. Shit success. Let's see. I almost feel as though that there could be some like higher ups. For me, this is like mom and dad energy, like just speaking personally, but this could apply to you as well. Masculine and feminine energies where like they're almost waiting for like the shoe to drop. They're almost waiting for like you to like call them and be like, I need your help. I need you to bail me out. So you could use that as like motivation. I mean, not necessarily against them, but I mean, I think a large part of life is performing hat tricks, like, miracles, magic, like for the fun of it, the love of the game, So I think we do need to be put, backed in a corner every once in a while to really fucking, give it a go. Turn it on up. You know what I'm saying? Turn up. Spirit said, turn up. I mean, you have all the pieces. You just need to put it together. Bibbidi bobbidi boo. Okay, let's roll this on over, guys. Reach out for a reading. Let's go to Cap. Capricorn. How's your boy? Okay, Capricorn, just looking here. Seeing if I see anything. $8 readings, by the way. runningguntarot.com for all contact info. Running Gun Tarot across all social media, spelled differently. $5 single questions this week and next week. Follow-up included, clarifiers. Check out the live stream, YouTube Running Gun Tarot. Check out TikTok followers. Please subscribe so I can get to 1,000 followers so I can play tarot with you on live stream. Okay, conflict in regards to a judgment call. I'm just seeing if there's any carryover from Sagittarius. Incoming communication. Someone's going to make a judgment call, a higher authority here by the next full moon. I see some happy union here, some coming to terms, a lot of agreeableness here from a previous existing connection. You're going to come out victorious here. It's almost as if maybe you could have called out some bullshit that people were on. Could have been on the job site, and you blew the whistle, but like in a tasteful way. Okay, you knew that it was affecting you or others, or just was stuck in your craw. Maybe you couldn't sleep at night. Okay, and then now this other storyline about the Lover's card here. It's about freedom of will. Like, what would you rather be doing? What do you want to do with your time? What's engaging to you? I mean, yeah, the Lover's card is like union. But we're not steady here waiting for this wheel to turn anymore. I mean, we realize that if I can't unionize on this level, someone could be forming a union at work, like unionizing. If I can't call in my like a 3D significant other, let me unionize to switch context. Divine masculine, feminine energy. Within myself. You know what I'm saying? Let me make me the love of my life. Let me tell myself I got your back and I love you when I look in the mirror. Sit deeper. Shout out to Crystalia. But no, it's true. It's true. It's like, defining and acknowledging that relationship with me, myself, and I, and then like whatever you believe in that's other, God, source, higher self, cosmos, universe. And this is the foundation of your 9 of Cup independence here. The independence energy 9 of Cup is being made by the 5 and the 4 in this context. But it's real tried and true. It's kind of bulletproof. Let's roll this on over to Aquarius. How much more, please? Okay, Aquarius, reach out for a one-on-one reading. Only $8 this week and next. $5 single questions. Catch me on any one of my channels: YouTube, TikTok, Instagram. Running Gun Tarot for all payment info, contact info. TikTok subscribers, please subscribe. Try to get to 1,000 so that I can play tarot live stream with you. Let's see. Yeah, someone is looking to just continuously invest in themselves. Okay, they are making way to stability, even though there's a lot that's not like being revealed to them. Okay. You could have old friends come back, try to reach out, try to contact you. And that might be nice, but I think you're still on your track to someone might want to come back and try to form a real union with you. That could be like a side story is what I'm getting on your journey to this 10 of Pentacle, 9 of Pentacle energy. What's the Death card here? You could be revamping the connection so that it doesn't involve sex or sexuality or physical intimacy or the option or possibility of that. Something of that nature as well. Okay, let's leave that there. Let's roll this on over to Pisces. Reach out to your boy for a reading. Holler. Pisces, I'm getting that to the extent that there are some unknown variables in your current situation is to the extent that you could have joy and excitement and manifest those feelings that you want to feel, which is like secure, stable, joyous, excited, fun, happy. I'm enjoying this. This is the mystery of life, falling in love with it again. Okay, yeah, victory there. Ace of Sword in the upright. You're definitely taking solace in your spiritual nature. That's pretty cool. I've never really kind of got the gist of these two energies together, but it's very on point. It's very apropos of seeking solace in your kind of spiritual structure. Okay. Let's see. I feel as though that this energy is saying moving towards a feminine energy. After some silence, doesn't necessarily have to be the case. Okay, although I do see that physical movement here. You might want to pump the brakes on that, depending on what your situation is. Yeah, to me, it's the repetition of the narrative, like before throwing in the towel. Not necessarily throwing in the towel before the blessing here, because that 6 of Wands is in the upright. Although I do feel as though that this is a time, it's like a 90% chance, but then that 10%, and I feel like most people are betting on you not making it. But you've already won, you've already made it, and I feel as though that you're about to perform another miracle, or you're going to have another miracle bestowed upon you. So let's say thank you to that. I received that in all entirety. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Because who doesn't need a miracle? Who doesn't want a miracle? I don't care if you have like 100 mil in the bank, Beautiful, beautiful. I was envisioning this energy earlier, an offer coming to you that you're going to want to jump kind of just open arms with. It's another very beautiful energy there. A very kind of like, it's just almost connected too. You see the mountains in the background? Like, this is the second out of, beside that Hierophant 4 sword energies, that like, it's just stark that I've never really seen together like that. But there's definitely an offer you're going to want to jump to. Open arms coming to you. Holler at your boy. Open arms. Oh, that's so crazy, man. Why you see that happen? Why you see that happen? Oh, that telephone communication device failed. Okay, so we could try to upload now.
So quick from me, not.
Okay, Taurus rolled on over from Aries. $8 readings this week. She's asking if her boyfriend still loves her. I am seeing a very light version of life. But let me see. Fuck that guy. You have to love yourself first.
All right, right. I got my feet like this, right up into the middle, right, so you can see the shot. See my face and see. Is the reason with the skin? No. Okay. That's how it goes, but I guess I'll give it. Someone big, I'll just shoot the big, but no, you're red. No, it's big. That's red. Well, they're dirty, so. That's not so. It's the wrong poker. So those stone red next to me. People say that I put my days too much on the school. That's my guess. What do you think? I don't care. I simply don't care. And I'll tell you that. They want me to do well. Because we barely do any commercials or ads. So I put my days. But I don't, you know how many times I hear, oh man, when you see, I was just in Kansas City. I do. So until that stops happening, I'll cover days. So I will be in Kansas City, yes. Coming up next. And I will be in Springfield, and I will be Minneapolis and Austin. Firstly, not go get tickets to lunch. I heard of it. You'll be in Sugar Land, Texas. No, I heard that. Oh, here it is, Sugar Land. Yeah, great time in Sugar Land, everybody. Yeah, Sugar Land. Good luck in Sugar Land. Hey, and if you want to have a one-on-one session with me, Matt there, the boy, that's it. About it, every Tuesday and Thursday. Sign up, make a freaking flapping, flippity session. I can't say that word. Can't say that word. We're more than the first 5 minutes of this. I can move on, so we don't say that word. Right? So you like summer, there's like summer. We're going in the first 5 minutes. Yeah. Is that thing true, or is that just something people say it? Well, I don't mind that. It's all good. But yeah, we're having a good time. No, I don't want to do that. I gotta stop saying we're having a good time. Because sometimes we don't. No, we have things like doing a podcast, but when we come in, often I say we're having a good time, and we don't, I don't know what comes second half. Well, usually, here's something. Usually, when I come in, everyone's head is out, and everyone's student routine. Today, because I called everybody out on it, the last time I was the best of the worst ever agreed with. And all of you made a big deal, except one who was still a rude prick holdout, which was you. I did. I knew what he was facetious here. Chris, Andy meant it. Dude, they were being facetious. They were, but I didn't tell them you would be facetious. How do you mean it and also be facetious? Because it was like, hey, remember, I love you. That was that. This people were like, oh, that was stupid. I didn't know. Yeah, I didn't do it that way. No, you did. I did it that way. So.
Hi, this is Peter. Thank you for your question. Will I get married this year? I'm not seeing the energy of marriage here. I'm seeing moving towards a masculine energy here. Typically Capricorn, Aquarius. I would say no if I had to say anything, only because I really want. Hi, this is Dylan. Good, how about you? let me see. 1 second. Just shuffling the cards for you. Let you know what I see. So you feel like his energy was too attached to her? Oh, okay. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, it just sounds like, a circumstance where he's working with her. I mean, they're in the same company, and it's just kind of an unfortunate situation. I think that it's his job to reassure you, and, you know, right. Yeah, and also I think it does have to do with you as well, though. Like, if there's an energy of insecurity that's kind of festering, lingering within you, you have to nip that in the bud, and pick like a better, even if you have to just fake it till you make it, tell yourself like, I trust, I have confidence, because, yeah, because at the bottom line, like the end game with all relationship is, will I be okay if the worst case scenario happens? And the answer is yeah. Yeah, because you got to tell yourself, you got to tell yourself that no matter what, because that's how we're all born to be made, is to be okay no matter what. Yeah, 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 for sure. I think it's just he needs to reprioritize. He needs to see that you are not at the top of his priority, or at least you don't feel like it. Um, so, but it feels like you could work on it, from what I see here. So that's positive. Yeah, yeah. Okay. And then what about like on your side of things? Like it usually helps if you have, things going on, like you've well, for sure. Yeah. And also like I just feel like there's a different layer to like stuff going on. Like I'm asking like, have you found your calling? Are you using your gift? Are you using your God-given talents and abilities? That's a layer, that's a level that most people don't. And I'm not trying to say anything on you bad, but I'm just saying that like in general, like if you're like serving your gift up to the world in some capacity, like that should be your town center, and then everything else is built around that. So, you know, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. I'm just saying, that like our focus and our attention is like a laser beam, and you have to be careful what it's focused on, you know? So, yeah, yeah. But also like we could move in a way that's like, your behavior will clearly signal to him that something ain't right. That's another like layer to the language that we have, the body language. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not saying that you want to be negative, but let it come out. If that's how you really feel in your body language or whatever, whatever. But yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting because I just feel like you know you can communicate a lot with how you feel on many different levels. Um, yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, most definitely. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I see a lot of positivity here. Just know that, like, how you're feeling and your understanding and your relationship with your feelings and your emotions. Just know that there's many layers of the onion to still peel, and there's so much for you to still learn. So don't take it as, sometimes I think we do ourselves a disservice that like we think like just what we're feeling or the situation that we're in this three-dimensional realm, we just think that it's just that, like this concrete three-dimensional stuff. But it's not. It's not. Yeah, yeah, it's not. There's so much like, yeah, 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 yeah. That's good. That's good. Yeah, 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 yeah. No, I totally get you. I totally get you. Yeah, and I feel like we have to like look into the future and see like what's that version of ourself, and we need to like cheerlead ourselves. We need to root ourselves. Like, come on, you can do it. I know you're confident. I know you're secure. Like, get it. Like things like that too. I think help a lot too. But yeah, I see a lot of positivity. I see you, not carrying this around as much, and you getting into a more better season of your life, successful here. So yeah, yeah, most definitely. Yeah, 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 yeah. Don't bring it home. Yep. All right. Well, I know we're short on time, but feel free to call back. Okay. All right. Thank you. Okay. Thank you. God bless. Have a good day. Bye bye. What's up? What's up? How you guys doing? Reach out for a reading. Let me know if you are interested in a reading, my friend. Let's see. Hey, this is Peter. Thank you for your question. Will I get married this year? The Empress in the upright, that's more so pregnancy. The Six of Sword in the upright, that's travel to more like peaceful, calm times. Maybe traveling to a King of Sword in the upright, that's Capricorn Aquarius usually. I see strategies, strategic energy moving towards you. So I would be mindful of what this person's intentions are. I'm not trying to plant doubt in you. Um, but overall, I don't see pregnancy here. I don't see pregnancy here. So I would talk to your partner if that's something that you really want. Feel free to call or message me directly for more. Thanks for your question. Bye. And that's that. That's how the cookie crumbles. You know what I'm saying? I had this on earlier and then I took it off because I was off camera. But since there's one person watching me, I gotta get my shit together. And then they're probably gonna leave the room anyway, but at least I got it on. Looking like Disco Inferno. Don't ever disrespect me looking like John Travolta in Saturday Night Fever. Silly Billy. Hey, this is Peter. Thank you for your question. When will I get married? Another marriage question. Knight of Cup in the upright, Page of Wand in the upright, Six of Sword in the reverse. If you have to go by years, I do see more so 2026. I could see in the 5th month, May 2026 is what I'm seeing here. Thanks for your question. Feel free to call or message me for more. Bye. And that's that. That's the way the cookie crumbles, my lord.
Well, I don't know. I'm
I just think that you don't have to say supervised to everybody. Supervised. That still kind of maybe texting, but it's you do do something other than this. What's something that? Sometimes. But there are times that you don't say, yeah, totally, yeah, okay. You know, I take accountability with that. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be thinking, right? Thank you. No, but don't be like, thank you. I said thank you something, but the way you said it is like, down my way, huh? Okay, well, thank you. How about that? Okay. I have no feelings about that, and I do. But that's fine. So, change for, and as I said, yes, do. I just wanted to do this out of it. You said no. This is what it is here, but I'm not done with it. Just remember that I didn't know anybody what it is. I didn't even know. Sure. It's a Lotus. That's cool. Great. And after that one beer, I'm doing another one. Actually, this one I already had it before the beginning of Thursday. You know, I told you, yeah, that. Yes, you mentioned that many times. So I'm going to look disgusting. I'll also do it. Okay. Yeah. No. That's for me. Oh, no. Boo! 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 You get attention for the whole scene and be like, I'm not telling you what it means. No, why would you get it? Actually, yeah. I have a sleep song tattoo on my abs. Oh, that's this is a face, and the text will come out and say, hi, man. That's all like Steve would get. I just like my Lotus, man. I'm gonna get, dude, I'm gonna be a lesbian. I'm gonna get a tattoo. I'm gonna get a tattoo. I'm getting tattoos on my legs. I don't want you to, but what do I care? That's fine. Great. Steve has a tattoo that says, well, is that his name on his back? Oh my God. Wow. Yeah, you are named. What's weird about that is how bad it is. Yeah, it is bad, but he knows that, it's fine, but it's just weird. It's kind of unsettling. It's not good. Bad. That's real. Wow, yeah, that's good. Okay. That's great. You're gonna improve it, you ever wear bracelets? You wear bracelets? I don't wear bracelets. I never have, but I don't. What about one bracelet? What? I thought about being bracelet guy. And how? Well, the singer was on. Yes, dude. I thought about it on the plane. I was like, it would look really nice with something like just dangling off like that. You want bracelets? Like when I was what? I thought about just how nice it looked just dangling off. Would it look that nice dangling off, dude? I mean, I just feel like if I had a bracelet on and it was like shiny, it might be like, oh shit, you got some extra going on. Maybe I have you say you're gonna get the cross earring? Yeah. Okay, I guess fucking jury's out. Everyone said that you should get the cross earring. Oh yeah, really? Yeah. I'm not gonna get it. I'm just saying maybe if I was like, okay, I want to be a certain type of guy, and you took my thing, so it's like go in that. And every guy who has the bowl. We're talking about gauges. You could get that. No, I think those are terrible. Yeah. You get a lip piercing. No, that's not. I don't like piercing. You. Nose piercing? No, I'm not that guy. I'm not that guy. You're going to get all over the neck and stuff, like just to other places? I don't know what I'm going to get. Maybe not cityscape, but something like that. I want you to see me and be like, well, that guy's trouble with my butt. You should get the cityscape of Loserville, the loser land. All right. Not your neck, so that everybody knows where you're from. I got Loserville. That was the worst. Because it's Steve on that. Population ones. So yeah. So I don't know. Okay. What do you think? What do I think about what? You have two rings that are the same one. Yeah, I like rings. I like the way they feel on my hand. And I like to do stuff with them and tap them and punch people in the head so they get knocked out. You're out of my Nice. Yeah. Oh, that obviously. Is it good now? Okay, how long is it unplugged? My mic keeps getting unplugged. It's not my fault. So what's going on? Well, considering it's happening to you and not me, someone tells me it's something that you're doing is causing it, so it's your fault. Or it's your fault. No. Faulty towers. Faulty towers. Yeah, so offended. Looked at it in his heart. Yeah. Dude, I has a TikTok channel that has like 150,000 subscribers. And makes and so this is how I make podcasts good. Wow.
That I ate, you know, everything is tough. Everything. You start to get a little bit of.
God, I'm not TikTok. Well, I listen to this. But it makes me mad. What is going on?
That's what's on your bed.
You didn't know it, did?
Oh, no, we're not taking seven to go.
No, flat with him. I'm gonna flip that.
That's a trend from like 2 years.
I'm kind of how you build lights, you know, with a hammer and a sickle. That's the whole thing. They're handmade. I'm joking. No, flat with him. I'm not gonna flip with him. What is that song? Why are you doing it? It's a shooting my head so flat. What is the name of the song? Like, why are you doing that song? Because it's a trend. Dude. Like, don't flat with him. I'm not gonna flat with him. My head's just really hot guy. And she's like, they only want to do a picture of me like this in water. No, you're not at all. So yeah. So anyway, you didn't know I was doing good. That's funny. Anthony, did you? That makes me so happy. I know I did. I knew I'd do it. Can you do it? Can you play it or can you not play it? Okay. I'll make it mine. Warning. Doesn't seem worth it. Okay. I hate it. Yeah. It's all.
Yeah, it's flat. Okay.
So there. It's on the record, everyone talks about it. If someone take it and put it on, someone take it, yo, listen, put it on. Well, that was funny because I'm funny. No. Okay, do it. Good. Dude, someone make it like this. Put me on it. Good. No, so that would be. And how do you do it? Does your neck hurt? No, dude, let me do it so they can put it in. Oh, okay, go. I'll post it on my thing. Flip me and then I have to go. What's your neck hurt? Why is that this going to the sexy thing? Oh, it's sexy. Don't flip with me. Dude, someone put it side to side. Do it. Be like, oh, fuck, the band's come through. Dude, the friend doesn't serve us so bad. Taurus. Dude, they hate it. Oh, man, dude. Oh, dude. What the hell? It's okay. It takes. Okay. Yeah, it's not your fault. It's his fault. Dude, how about my mistake? It's not my fault. It's Dad's fault. It's no mistake. Dude, I hate the clothes right now is the MIT. It's 25 and 50. And it was like it's a woman that's like, just if you can believe it. It's like, oh, she put her Jewish things. And they're like, you know she doesn't like she drew the fucking challenge. Anyway. You know, when I saw some young boys, teenage boys, doing like, if I was my dad's in my dad's three of these my versions. And they had like a lettering jackets on, and they were like, yeah. But they have like some nerd glasses on or something. Yeah. All they ever are people trying to look sexy. But they're under the guise of like, right. I'm playing along with this silly child. I know, it's so stupid. Yeah. It's Halloween, just everyone's dressed as hot as they can. You know what I mean? It's like one of those things, it's like, I'm gonna do something silly, I'm gonna be like a warrior for Halloween, and then they just got a big yellow hat, and like their skin's all out. And they're just like, it's a meat warrior. Yeah, the ones with the same guys in the well, yeah, this is men should never be doing it. But they obviously get a likes. Otherwise, how would I be seeing this? I'm not even on TikTok. Yeah, they get a ton of likes, but there so many of them are like cringy and ironic. I'm not ironic on purpose.
Could also be that you're dumbing it down on something that you do traditionally. Yeah, you're really organized, successful between that, runs and then ongoing logs on the fire. To open up your views and options. Basically, see what the process of positive means of expression right now. It's something that you kind of develop and gradually evolve in. Mistakes are very small. If you really don't have that, like, cutthroat, the entrepreneurial spirit, this is going to be more slow and steady, kind of haphazard forming in place. And you're just kind of rolling with it. So, it's once you can't see it. Sexy. So that from Taurus, some good energy traveler, like loose, not a lot of luggage. Guys, any other readings, logos, which I'm interested in. Find out if you're seeing questions. Let's follow up. Websites.com. Contact zero, it's that games, it's not followers. You follow them, so click zero, live review, live streams will be used live as well. I go on there and do radio call and style readings, if you guys are interested. Or chat box libraries. So that if you travel on here, and then tonight, I'm supposed to be reverse decision is if I use constraints, it can also be off the market as it were. So,
Hi, this is Dylan.
Hi.
Good. How about you? Okay, what can I help you with? Okay. Okay. Is there a specific question or scenario you want to lay out, or just? Okay. Let me see here. One second. I'm just cards. I'll let you know what I see. Yeah, I think I'm seeing the energy of coming off the market here with the Nine of Pentacle in the reverse. So this is no longer being single. I think you'll find your equal match here with the Justice card in the upright. This is about balance. The summertime is looking good here. The Sun card in the upright. This is Leo season. So you're definitely going to want to pour into yourself, focus on yourself. If you haven't already been doing so, to prepare for that season, that summertime season. I think a lot of it also is it's like the non-sexy answer of loving myself, realizing that I am loved. That goes a long way. I know most people don't want to hear that, but it's kind of true. You have to make yourself the love of your life, and it reads well, to others energetically, because it means you're doing the work and all that. As far as the X goes, let me see. I mean, I'm really not getting the love factor. Have you thought about reconnecting or things like that? Because I am seeing a little bit of that. Oftentimes when we, yeah. Let's see. Yeah. Well, that's the thing is I totally get what you're talking about because I had a Taurus X as well. The thing is okay, so say they do think about you, but what is that? That's like pennies on the dollar. You need to show me, you need to reach out, you need to talk to me, you need to do that. So it's kind of at the end of the day, it's what's the quality of that? What's the worth of that? Yeah, I could see he does, but again, it's you deserve something that's going to be more not keeping you in the dark. I know the Taurus is really famous for doing that. They're kind of you can't read them. But I just see more so a bridge to the future. I just feel looking back is going to be more of a distraction. But yeah, no, I see good things for this upcoming summertime season, especially in relationship coming off the market. All right. Anything else? Was that it for now? Okay. Thanks. Feel free to call anytime. I appreciate your call. All right. Bye-bye.
The people like it, they're that's hilarious. Oh, really? Yeah, bro. I like to see that shit. It's so funny that somebody would stoop so low to do it. But I worry about it. It's sad. Well, I think every generation worries about it, right? I feel like every generation shapes them. When I was young, it wasn't like that. Right, yeah, they're actually skinny animal. Yeah. But I feel like that for young people. Everything sucks. Nobody's gonna have a job. We're gonna have an embarrassing video of them by the time they're trying to get a job. It's just you're all fucked. That's the whole level up. That'll be a new generation. And it's just y'all are fucked. Oh, okay, anyway, should we do this? No, it'll be the most beautiful generation of all time. That will be the most difficult. Yeah, because they're gonna be so unidentified. It does go in cycles, so maybe there's hope for passage. Okay. Like cows kids? No, cow. Well, no cows. On your shoulders, cows. So I feel like it'd be 16 should just be like. Okay, don't get your hopes up, you know. Cow would be like 20, so what do you want? No. I know. That is just tremendously stressful, you know. Oh God. All right. Okay, let's see what's up. Science.
Hey, guys.
So,
My name is Greg.
What's up, Greg?
My girlfriend Jules is a big fan of Lifeline and of you guys.
Great.
Sorry, I don't remember your guys' names. Tonight, we watched episode 42, and I pretended like I was going to make a video so I can come after, which I did. And now I'm making a video about it. How do you guys feel about being in new relationships bathroom and not making it real? What are your thoughts?
I can tell you thoughts. I can tell you thoughts on the story. I can tell you thoughts on the story. Would you like to hear a story? Dude, Tom, that would be. Dude, I think. Would you like to hear a story? Oh yeah, but that's an intro. Okay. So when I was, I might have been 18 years old. Now I lived in New York. I was going to school in New York. But my girlfriend lived out here in LA, and she visited me a couple times. And when I came back to LA the first time I visited her, I had like an off-campus apartment. Yeah, she went to USC. Thank you. And I stayed with mom and dad because they lived close. And her shit is kind of apartment. We just started dating. Why know this story? So wake up early in the morning, and again, new relationship, had to bump it out. Didn't want to bump it out right next to my new beautiful girlfriend who was sleeping beautifully. Right next to where the bathroom is. I didn't want her to know I was going to bump it out. She knew I had to leave early anyway. Under any horrible circumstance, I would have just bumped it out. You know what I'm saying? Sure. And I was like, I'll manage this. Hold me somewhere 15 minutes away. Oh, true. I get in the car and immediately I'm like, I need traffic. Now I'm like, okay, this is getting bad. I'm looking for places to pull over, go to the gas station, try to. Early in the morning, and again, new relationship, had to bump it out. Didn't want to bump it out right next to my new beautiful girlfriend who is sleeping beautifully. Right next to where the bathroom is. I didn't want her to know I was going to bump it out. She knew I had to leave early anyway. Under any horrible circumstance, I would have just bumped it out. You know what I'm saying? Sure. And I was like, I'll manage this. Hold me somewhere 15 minutes away. Oh, sure. I get in the car and immediately I'm one time in traffic. Now I'm like, I was like, I'll manage this. Hold me somewhere 15 minutes away. Oh, sure. I get in the car and immediately I'm one time in traffic. Now I'm like, okay, this is getting bad. I'm looking for places to pull over, go to the gas station. One of those. Yeah. And what I realized is, like, by the time I pull off traffic and get to a gas station, it's only going to be a couple minutes less time than it would be to get all the way back home. Okay. So I'm just like, all right, let's do it. I'm committing. I'm going to go home. I'm just going to make it. Unfortunately, I'm like, by the time I'm just about to get out of the offer, I'm just like, I'm doing the thing where I'm literally looking at myself in the rear mirror, yelling at me by name, saying like, come on, man, come on, man, can't work it out right now. How are you doing? And I'm just like, I'm like kind of standing.
Speed of looking for your question. Covered the alternative and decide between two partners. I would pump the brakes and stop talking to both of them. And whoever person that you miss the most, that would probably be the person that we want to be with. Another idea that I'm getting is that I see one energy is more non-committal. It's more fast in, fast out. Somewhat of a player. So I would, it depends on what you're looking for. If you're looking for a committed relationship, I would not go for the person who's not looking for the same thing. So just food for thought. Thanks for your question. Feel free to call and message me if you want to.
sit, it's just bad news. Okay. So I'm like, as tense as I can, on the car. Oh, yes, and then I get off the freeway, I get home, and I'm just about pulling into the driveway, and I'm just like, I don't know if it's like rain relenting because you're close or whatever, but it's getting worse and worse and worse. And I realized as I'm working, like, I'm not in a movie. Right. And there's no moving. I mean, it goes, of course. The first movement, there she goes, okay? So I stepped out of the car, and
You ever have that dream? To dream is to create.
and mom happened to be out in front of the house.
Yeah.
And so I open the door, and as I stepped out of the car, just like, there she was.
What?
Okay? But it was like, just like a mushroom cloud, because I had to like a little bit out, and so I just like this, I was just like, you know, like trying not to stand all the way, so you get slide down, so I'm like walking like this.
It's like with us.
And I finally get to the bathroom, and mom is like, dying. And I had to like throw everything away. But I threw mom away, and I sold the house and everything. Got rid of the car. So, but yeah, their girlfriend never found out, so.
Wow, she was
Jokes on you.
Dude, I think, by the way, like and subscribe. I think honestly that, I think that it's, I had a friend that said, texted me recently, it's maybe a month ago, maybe not, he said, hey man, what do I do if I just am over at, I know it's her said, but her house, I'm seeing her for the first time, I gotta go, number two. I'm like, yeah, man, just do it. Did it. Text me. You're not going to do this. Well, it doesn't work.
Oh, what?
Like a Matthew Perry movie. You know what I mean? Or 2002. So I'm like, oh my God. So what do? I guess I got to try and fix it. And I was like, dude, just go tell him. Go be like, yo, I took a grump in the toilet. That I didn't know it was broken. You should have told me, like, what the fuck? I'm the man.
Yeah.
This is what you say to her. And he was like, really? And I was like, yeah, just do that because own it. She'll think you're sexy if you own it. And he's like, and then I got a text a little later, he's like, fix it. So, yeah, I wanted it.
Oh, wow.
So, yeah, I better not tell her.
No, good for him.
No.
Why did you want him to get busted for lumping it up into the toilet? Oh, okay, well then,
I don't know. Okay. I don't know. It's okay to do poop in your girlfriend's toilet.
Oh, well, yeah, totally. Yeah. I mean, the moral of my story is just go.
Yeah. But also, what's up with the dude? He was saying, wait, but real quick.
I was 19 when I did that. You, sir, look like you're pushing 40. You should know by now that you just gotta do it. It's like, it's a big deal.
Yeah.
It's like you just gotta humans go to the bathroom. What is she gonna think of? Yeah, for a poop? But that's not what a human does.
Yeah.
What's the thing?
Yeah, but then you don't want them to smell your brand of poop.
That is what it is. But like, that's stupid. Every brand of poop is bad. Who's got like a great shit brand? No, you have a terrible shit.
That's not true.
You're one of the worst shit brands I've ever even laid my nose on.
That's not true.
Yeah, it is, dude. The thing about you and your brand of shit is that you shit right after you eat. It's like an open vessel. It's just like one big pipe inside your body.
No, sorry.
Yeah, it just comes right out.
Like an elevator?
Yeah. Yeah.
Don't fly with me. I just don't know, man. Basically, I think that you do it. Also, was the guy saying he wasn't a fan? Or I think he was joking, but he wasn't.
Well, I so wanted to get back to
That's cool. I mean,
I was so long trying to get back to that. He was making a joke that he's in the movie.
Yes.
Of course he does. They're gonna submit a video asking about taking shits in his girlfriend's house. He doesn't know who the people are.
I was pretty asshole. Heard his,
If they broke up, you got a chance.
no, I would have, yeah, I would have dated.
Alright, so well, I think he's got a lot of leeway. His brand of shit could be really bad.
This is fancy.
Yeah, it's just so
Yeah, put your brand of shit on another person who is an attractive thing.
you might be a little soft, yeah.
You're all right, bro. You're all right.
You're doing good.
Okay. So far.
Pat and Chris, love the show, love the content. I'm looking inward, and I think the problem is me. Oh, shoot, it's kind of there. Okay, but shoot, you didn't start it out, so yeah, just lost in time and space. But anyway, vehicles when they're behind the vehicles, so proper cars with their headlights. Okay, and they have halogen lights, and the lights are they're allowed to be, they're legally allowed to have them that, you know, fluorescent, like that blue tint. But yet it's like, you don't want to do it over the grid. And they chose that, you know what I mean? Like, and like the truck, and this is, I have a problem, but the truck, the wheels on the side are like sticking out. They made that choice. You know what I mean? So someone made choices to this SUV that converted this thing. And one of the choices is the halogen lights. They're so annoying. It's just so bright. You can't escape it. You can't just like, why would someone do that? Is that, how do I, you know what I mean?
No. Hey, what? Oh, that's the end. If it bothers you that much, pull over, slow down, get behind the car. No escaping halogen lights. So that's what you get advice about? You live at large, dude. That is the least concerning situation about the question, how do you escape halogen lights? Yes. Close your eyes. Also, the part of the wheel that stick out. Well, yeah, but then he's saying if you're driving in the car behind you, has the halogen lights. Pull over. I guess, right? Yeah. Or anything that much. Or anything else. That's a sincere problem. Or also, here's what you gotta work on, not the halogen light thing, What you gotta work on is using it. What you gotta work on is saying words in the right order. And I don't start or work this kind of thing with, I might be the one with the problem. And then talk about how dark it is where you are. And then at the very end, only then reveal what your question is. Yeah. Hey, so yeah, I just got a question. Oh man, I had this problem. Oh god, that's so dark. College lights. What's up? Yeah, dude, that's the worst question ever done. Oh, totally. Even with the guy, made no sense. Even with that guy, I like that guy. Yeah, this guy, honestly, this guy literally has killed at least 2 people in that block. I'm gonna say get out of my country, guy. Oh wow, go ahead. Yeah, I'm racist. It's like that. Next one. That's okay.
What Shaq dreams of a vacation, Shaq dreams of a city that inspires him. A city that draws him in and makes him.
Secret.
What's up, guys?
Yeah.
And can't wait to hear what you guys say about my passion beer and whatnot. Twice the Wolfie Man, been following me for a minute. Man, you're fucking hilarious, man. Weird question. I'm watching this weird movie, and it's a good movie. It's called About Time. I like Richard McAdams. Anyway, get on with it. You know what I mean? Why do the British people wear like George Washington wigs? They're in court. Wow, like, it's so dumb. Like even in 2023, they're still wearing like wigs, dude. What?
So bad.
Yeah, dude.
Wow. It's just one of these shows. The fact that there's people that are being annoying out there in real work and the shit that we say is like, that's the goal. Dude, yeah, it's ridiculous. And I was thinking, as a matter of fact, I just found this out. I was watching a TV show and they went to court in Britain and they had the wigs on. And I was like, oh, is this like a dystopian show? Or and I was like, they still do this? Also, the lawyers do it too. It's not just the judges. It's actually.
so many more places used to do the same thing. Traditions are off, but so many like African countries, your other European countries, Australia, New Zealand, all these countries used to do the same thing. The only one that still does it is the UK. Britain is so dope, except for it sucks because of the tradition. If you could just drop this shit, it would be so much better. The races are so dumb. They're dumb. Should have built up in their head like this. Dude, that was
you know why people started doing that in the first place? It wasn't even judges, it was like a high society.
Yeah, because they're fucking disgusting. I'm disgusting, I heard it.
No, close though. There was sometimes because of lice, but I think the main reason was because so many people had syphilis, and one of the symptoms of syphilis, one of the main ones that everyone got annually, was random hair loss or patches, and no one wanted it to be seen. So everyone that had it started wearing it. Wear a hat. Well, there weren't hats back then. I guess there were, but you couldn't wear a hat inside and shit.
Oh, right.
You know?
I can't stop fucking. My hands. Well, here's the thing. We're not going to stop fucking, right? So, Blues and I have, in really, really weird random places, our heads, wigs. That's what we're going to do. They're all going to be white. Fuck, his hat on. That's how it does the time. Braided wigs. Braided big wigs. And powder, with the rosy cheeks.
Do you know what they're made of?
That's not fucking, mate! What are they? That's not fucking, so fucking, and then maybe the youth will run away. Well, I can't not do that!
I mean, how happy was everybody when somebody came up with that thing? I thought it was so
Dude, how annoying is it that they still are like, hold on, bitch, we're gonna have to go. You're on trial for murder. I don't think you've done it, alright? I'm gonna be your lawyer. I'm gonna fucking fight your case, and we're gonna get you off, and you're going to be free. Now, let's go to court. Is it straight or what is it? Let me get that.
So no, they're going to go in court.
No, they're gonna. That's the thing. You're not real with that.
Yeah.
And then all the cops are watching the lawyer do it, because it's a quick error. That's how.
Lawyers don't usually wear it. They can. It's not required.
Good, still.
You can. There's a lot of female and minority judges because it symbolizes that we're all equal.
To do it. That's not to do it.
I'm just saying the exact words I said.
We're all equal.
Literally just saying
Black woman,
just saying the words that said.
A black woman, but I was born woman, but I'm not. And I'm also the person. So that was the all equal.
Can you say that? That's what it is. Oh, okay.
You shouldn't say kind.
Yeah. I actually didn't know what the problem was. Relax.
You either call it that, or or you see that well.
Oh. So that.
Good. Love Life Plan, congratulations. And based on your specific advice before, it's institute. I had a specific question that I wanted to ask you all. I've been dealing on and off with nicotine addiction. I've been smoking cigarettes ever since I was 17. And I was just trying to find out, based on some of the solutions that people have brought to me that have not been very helpful to me. Well, how would you suggest getting off cigarettes and nicotine in a more natural way? Again, love the podcast. I'm always going to be with you for some after these trying times, and I appreciate it.
I honestly think it's a lot of that to do with the moral fixation, so start doing moral something.
Then again, what do you know? You never had a cigarette.
No, I know, but I feel like sweetie, I want a cigarette.
And then, well, you go down. Oh, okay. That's.
Sweetie, I need a cigarette. Or if you're gay, it's better since I got a cigarette.
Okay. Yeah.
The only times I've been able to stop smoking is the times that I actually want to do it. If I just am like, oh, it's because of my health, or oh, it's because of this person I'm dating doesn't like it, you know, I'll be like this worse. And that's the fact that I didn't do it. Right. You know what I mean? But like, so I was doing this. Well, yeah, shit was like hands on that. But yeah, if you don't want to do it, it's probably actually not. And you say to yourself, that's not what you want to do. Exactly, so don't quit. What's the, you know, what's in that book that you're writing? It says, yeah, that's it. What's the name? Yes, pretty much right. The Easy Way to Quit Smoking. There you go. There's a book called The Easy Way to Quit Smoking by Alcoholics, I think. Yeah, and apparently I've heard like several people say that only thing that happened was smoking. That's crazy. I never read the book. I don't know, but it says that at least I yeah, it worked on you. It's like hypnosis. Don't smoke, don't smoke, don't smoke, don't smoke. Stop smoking, don't smoke. Wow, that's crazy. Chapter 5, don't smoke. All right, what else? Who else we got?
46 is back in the purchase $8.99. Special.
So, let me see how they can.
I live in Germany. I'm stationed here in the military. I lived there for 4.5 years. Been with my girlfriend who's in Germany for 3 years.
Cool.
And I love it. Awesome. My issue is I get out of the military. As you question, will I find what should let's see. I think eventually, yeah, but you might have to switch up your energy from looking outward to looking inward. I think the first step of consciously finding your true love is to fall in love with yourself. It's to treat yourself like the love of your life. It's pouring into yourself emotion, baby yourself, take care of yourself, motivate yourself, cheer yourself on, tell yourself you can do it. Things like that will positively impact and change your energy so that you become more attractive. And that's how you attract love instead of trying to find it outside of yourself. You have to understand that you are love, you come from love. The fundamental principle of the universe is made off of energy, such as love. So, once you tap into that spirituality component, then your energy will shift. You'll be able to act as if you are in love, be in love with life, be in love with yourself. Tap into that feeling first and foremost, and say thank you as if it's already here. And that's going to manifest. But yes, if you find that you will move the love of your life, read a message here and call me for more. We'll discuss this further. Thanks. Bye. find a civilian job. There are jobs for me in Germany, but not as there are for me in the United Kingdom. So my question is, should I accept the job in Germany so that I can stay in Germany, which is where I want to be, but the job might not pay what I want it to, and it might not be what I want to be doing? should I go to the United Kingdom where I'm pretty sure I'm going to get a well-paid job and it's going to be something that I want to do. I don't want to do long distance thing because I just kind of don't think they work. So basically, if I move away, we break up, I'm sad. What should I do? Thanks.
I'm instead.
Yeah.
Yeah. If the job may not be high paying enough, and that's okay, because it's also, you're in the place you want to be in, and then number two, you don't have to break up with your, 4 years, and then you're 3 years in a public. And then also, the other thing I was gonna say is, go ahead.
Yeah, you probably can always go to, if you can get a job now that's good and high paying, or better paying, maybe go to Germany, soon that would also be true. 6 months a year or whatever, but if you start out in Germany with possibly the worst job, but you get to be with the woman you love, what if you realize that that lifestyle is amazing?
Yeah.
You don't have to risk losing your life. I don't think, see, I don't get what you're saying exactly. Start out in Germany, because it's like the potential, in the 2 different spots, the best potential, the most potential is in Germany.
Ultimately, yeah.
You'll have to try that out. Because, but also, can she move to?
Well, I don't know, she might be like, a really great job.
You should have. You should have.
Yeah, true, you definitely should have, I thought that while you're saying things.
Yeah, you should have addressed that. It's very, obviously, it's right.
Maybe she's out there, maybe she like, she loves like the festivals, from Oktoberfest. Or she makes, I don't know.
Does it know anything about the way she wants to just look at that? Inches, yeah, Germany's renowned for good invention.
They make, well, this is something to look and say how comfortable it's at, oh, that's this one. Because in mine, that's this one.
It's kind of something. Actually, it's something.
Oh, it's just a chair.
Okay,
All right, so I've done fun, yeah, actually.
okay.
All right, next one.
Hey, Chris, long time listener, first time caller. Wondering about elevator manners. When you're going up an elevator and someone stranger hops on that ride with you, are you supposed to chat, should raise small time and all that stuff? I work in an office on the 15th floor, and I generally hate people trying to talk to me. Not a fan of small talk. Not a fan of, I don't know, just giving information to some random person. But it seems like a really common thing, at least where I'm at. I usually try to compare to avoid that at all costs. So, what do you guys think? What's the best way to do that? Should I be more sociable? Try to converse with random folks?
Or you don't have it. All right, look, here's what you do.
Yes.
So you said,
You need to relax. So who cares? Just do it for the amount of time you're on there. Don't worry. Just get on the elevator, someone talks to you, just write down on you. That's it. You don't have to be a lawyer.
True. That is true. I wish that I was not famous sometimes, so I don't speak English. Because people do that. That was awesome. Sorry, I don't speak English. I have no words except for these ones I know to say. I cannot talk to you here in elevator.
That's like the joke that, so the credit for that, we laugh so hard. He gets in this taxi cab, he says like a bunch of directions. And the cabs are driving the perfect English, it's like Pakistan, and everything was read the sign. And it just, on the driver on those 3 words.
Oh, yeah, I read the sign.
Yeah, read the sign.
Okay.
Wow, so now.
No, that's great. Okay. That's cool. Well, I said, okay. This is what you can do, and this is the most gangster thing you can do. You're in the elevator or you're somewhere, somebody comes up to you and talks to you without doing anything different, just look at them and say, sorry, I'm on the phone. You know, do like this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? You could do that.
No, that's crazy.
See, they would think I just guess at technology now. So,
Yeah, now that would actually work. But if you did it with comments, that would work. You look at next year, we heard about it. Technology moves much faster than you think. Up in your hand. Yeah.
Facts about California energy policy. California shut 5% of its 75% of oil use, mostly from foreign countries, resulting in for working families. Learn more.
I mean, it's like waiting for last days for more than
Hey Chris and Matt. So hopefully you guys can help me with this problem that I've been having because honestly I'm at a loss at this point, so any advices would be very helpful. So I just moved into this new place and the neighbors right next door to me have this exotic bird.
Oh. It showed up right on you.
I don't know if you can hear that, but it's going off right now. It's incredibly loud. I mean, the walls kind of dampen the sound a bit, but it's so quiet otherwise around here that it's so freaking loud when it goes off. In addition to that, they also have this muscle car, which they don't actually use. They just every once in a while rev it up. And it's just like so obnoxious because whenever they do that, then it kind of rolls like a bird. And it's just annoying. So the latest I've heard this bird make noise was like 8:30, maybe 9 o'clock at the very latest. But usually it's going crazy in the afternoon. Luckily I'm gone most days, so it doesn't matter. But it just gets annoying sometimes when you're trying to have some peace and quiet, you know what I mean? Also, for a little bit of context, all the neighbors pretty much hate these guys, the most hated people in this area. And people call the cops on them, and the cops have never done any work. So that's kind of where I'm at. You know, I'm always trying to be positive about things and trying to understand that everybody's going through their own stuff. But it just seems so selfish, in my opinion. Anyways, let me out.
Put the bird in the car, drive the car off. You guys, put the bird in the car, the guys in the car, drive the car off. The car thing, I can relate to. My neighbor is upright, has an old vintage vehicle that I don't want to call a car, he doesn't drive it anymore. But he does just rev it once every week or two because it's like, it's got like French. It's a young thing. I don't know, just for the bird thing, it's like, dude, that is. You gotta be such a 10 assholes. Get it? Loud exotic bird. No stop. You gotta get gigantic. Very human seclusion, though. Like, fine. Again, it's a lot of people. Very close quarters. You're such a dick. Yeah, you are. It's like, I'm really sort of quiet. How can you be that bad of a person? What the fuck is wrong? Show us to your name. Yeah, better Joe. What the fuck is wrong with you on that bird? Also, you ruined life for everybody. Also, you know, with the car, I think it's fine with the car if you're gonna drive the car. You're not gonna drive the road, but it's not cool. I don't know. Okay? There is no, I don't know, my car's broke. When I started, that's not a thing. That's what it's called. My car. Nobody's ever said Brody? Do you guys know what Brody is?
I know it just because he said.
My car's been broke. Yes, you did. Okay, I tried it. My car's broke. I tried it. Okay, so now see what you did was you only wanted to talk about that. No, okay, it's not what I'm saying. I'm saying, like, when you decide to throw a mobile, and what I do with it is drive it. I don't just sit there and rev it, that's all. You sit there and rev it, and you're gonna be an asshole to people around you. Right. Oh, and I tell the reason is to keep it fresh and it doesn't get old, it doesn't get slow. That's fine, but just drive it. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I agree. I would throw a mobile and say, that's a vehicle, and I only put it on private. And if I've never put it on private, I still do that. Oh, because it's so loud, yeah. Just get rid of that. I also have 2 modes. One can go quiet mode, one can go alarm mode, and I go quiet orange mode. It's not what I know. The orange mode is like, it's a big quiet mode, and why do you ever not be quiet? You're always in quiet. Pretty much, unless I'm on the open fucking freeway, I'm just telling you. Boo! It's a mobile, dude. You gotta fucking take advantage. Whoa! Senator. Alright, let's do it.
Hey guys, I'm just gonna by saying thank you so much for everything, for all your hard work, all your advice. It's been one of Chris, God, you do something that's
Sorry.
the best school, never was the best one. So thank you so much. Thank you guys. So I'm officially 185 pounds now. I've lost almost 200 pounds. Completely changed health-wise and especially physically. Prior to losing the weight, people were really awful to me sometimes. I mean, like, awful. So the most ruthless people out of pocket stuff. And a lot of it became kind of drilled into my head. I started to believe a lot of it and often still do. And because of that, I'm horrible at receiving and accepting compliments. Or I'll just be like, you're lying.
Oh, yeah.
And that once I'm being compliments for myself that I'm pretty, for example. And that's awful, and it's super rude, and it's validating, and it's not me. And it's just trauma. It's deeper. So if you guys can help me be a little bit more, or try to be a little bit more receptive to these compliments, I would really appreciate it, because I don't want to come across as a jerk.
Yeah.
Here's to the healthy heroes. This is our refuge, where we forage fresh produce, delight in the delicious, covet the convenience. Find your healthy at Sprouts Farmers Market.
That they will come, absolutely. It will be a huge level of upgrade. It's going to be very hard. They intentionally turn it on when you're ordinance.
The negative stuff is drilled into your head because you thought those people meant what they said and you hurt your feelings. You thought they meant what they said because they said. People are giving you compliments now. You can't just decide that the people who are mean-mented who are nice don't. If people say things that are mean and you, they say nice things, they haven't. So take the nice things, keep it, let it down you, just like you do with the mean stuff that they were saying before. It's all the same value, but you just like discard it because the stuff before was negative. But the things people say, whether good or bad, carry the same truth value. Otherwise, it's inconsistent, and that's just not fair to yourself. So you have to remind yourself that that holds as much weight as the stuff that hurt before. So let that shit make you feel good because they mean it. They're not saying it just to, they're not saying it for any other reason than they mean it. You popped up, I said, no, we're talking because I thought nice things. So, yeah.
That's true. That was very astute. And, I would have said that probably a little bit better. And, I think that's really, that's it. I mean, we're here to think the negative shit, it sucks. But yeah, you're right. Actually, that must be because, people, I don't know, you gotta let it all in. Either let it all in or let it roll in. But you don't let people tell you how you are anyway. You gotta know how you are, which is a very sweet, you seem like a very sweet, caring person. And that's yours. All the way. You're you.
That being said, it does make sense that that the harmful, hateful ones that really hurt stick with you because we're still animals and animals are wired. Memory is a direct descendant of pain. Pain creates memories. When you are hurt, you just think, oh, I don't want that. So it's worth investing energy in remembering it's about to have that you lose. And a good thing is just naturally less important to survival because you don't need it to keep living. Lose. But in this case, we've been all far enough that it actually is necessary to your survival. You need to remember the good things in our life and you enjoy it, feel good about yourself because it's true. It's not some bullshit you're making up. These people actually think it. Just because it's just true. They're just observing.
Yeah, I'll go one further. The people that are saying the awful things to you, they don't even mean it because they're more upset with themselves. Anyone that's likely to be less likely. Yeah. Because anytime someone says some hateful bullshit, it's like, isn't that good? Isn't what they're going through? Yeah. What kind of person looks at someone and says, you're fat? Somebody who's upset at the world or themselves. Why would you say that to someone?
Yeah, there's no reason.
No. But yeah, I get it. Mark was actually, that's rough to deal with. You know, you being traumatized in that way, you know, everything that isn't nurturing is trauma, and that's something. But yeah, so people doing that traumatize you over a long period of time, and now it's like recoverable. You're not. This is all normal stuff, but you're a unique individual, and let that sink in. Let that be the you know what I mean? No, you're right. Everything is separate.
All right.
And let that up with you.
What's up, man? Chris, this is Nate here from Central Minnesota, landing 10,000 lives. That means, Chris, I'll be seeing you April 1st, baby.
Oh, yeah.
So, I need job reviews. So, finishing up nursing school here, and I'm going to be starting some interviews with some hospitals. So, one thing I do know is that they'll have, you know, roughly 8 or so people and you. So sometimes you just feel like you're under a microscope, and that gives me crazy anxiety and everything that makes me qualified to move out the window. So my first question is, how do I deal with the preliminary anxiety leading up to an interview with the hospital? And my second question, probably most important, is how do I reframe my mind to put me on a level playing field with some of the interviews so I feel comfortable and I can really show who I am, you know, to do the job. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
I used to know. Oh, what the? I forgot. I used to know it is.
Those people, they're doing to you because you are the outsider and they hold the key to the future that you want. Okay. But they're just like you. They just happen to be on my side of the team. What I'm saying is, you won't realize that that person is the same as you, not you. It's not that hard. When we go into an interview like that, the stakes are high, and their decision about us is like a big thing in our lives. We tend to think that they put some power over us, but they actually don't. If you want to reframe your mind, that's all you need to realize that those people, all you whatever you say, are all the same as you. Somebody said,
Here's what people don't realize. You already won. Because when I realized, I used to do auditions, I haven't gotten more jobs than you'll ever have. Okay? I used to not get a job because I would go in and I said, we've seen so many guys, never know right to the bar, this and that, and this. When I realized this, it changed not only how I felt about doing it, but also the job, I would get more jobs. They want you, the other side of the table wants you to be the person that so bad. They don't want to have to sit there and keep interviewing you. They want this job interview to be the last one. They want you to sit there, they want you to come in, and they want you to be like, oh, fuck yeah, that's the guy. That's already what they're thinking. So you're playing with house money, baby. And once you realize that, you've already won, okay? Because people go to job interviews and they're all going thinking we're worthy, whether it's conscious or subconscious. But if you go in and you actually realize, oh, they want me to be the guy, you're already the guy. You've got such a leg up. That's it. When I started going to auditions and I was like, oh, dude, they want the guy. They want me to be the guy. Yeah. I'm going to walk in and I'm going to do a hell of an acting. If I play a pirate, yeah. Right? Imagine me saying, what the fuck, man? Or if they want me to be British, hello, Joff, now what's going on? They want me to be blind. Look, I'm a rock comic, but whoa, dude, wait, what is this? A fucking Poco Loco? Pollo Loco? You know what I'm saying? That's my point. That's my point, dude. Poco Loco! Where is it? Pollo Loco? I can't see. It smells like chicken. Oh, it's just Thanksgiving? Dude, it's turkey Thanksgiving. So what you need to do is realize you've already won and you're the guy. Dude, I'm basically that guy who talks like this at Tony Rose. Yes. Yeah. And they want you, just so you know, they want you to be the guy. Okay, just want to share that. No one really wants to be anywhere. And certainly no one wants to be at work. They want to go home. Give them a reason to go home, or at least give them a reason to check out, so they don't have to listen to it.
Go in, sit down, and be like, you guys can go home. They say, what? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Go home, sit. Spill a little bit, and then before you get to it, just bit afterwards. Wow. Like a bit, you really know, like a bit, and then be like this. On the dot, go like this. So, as far as you can, into the door, and you have to keep squeeze a little bit all the way to the door. Yeah.
You know, think about that is that you don't have a holy shirt or you don't have a holy shirt. You have your own holy shirt. Just outside the door, so if you walk in, see, you have a holy shirt.
Guys,
Or bring a buddy. Bring a buddy, bring a holy shirt. Right? And then just move up the chairs in.
like this. Hey guys, go home. Go home. This.
Oh, wow.
Hey, yeah, bring Roger.
Wow. Carry a big marlin for the stage. Carry a big marlin.
Marlin? No, of all things.
No, I'm sorry, I'm not done. So what I said wasn't done. Because I'm not done.
No basketball.
I mean, I would be crying, I would be out of breath, and then I would die.
People who love to hear it, that we just work for a company, they'd just be like,
Okay. Yeah, they wouldn't be saying word for word, but the next thing. It's got to be done. And they're just like,
it's gonna be great. All right. Thank you very much for that. We'll see that from Boston. That's only there. See you guys. Like and subscribe, dude. I'm pumped out.
Back and set the tool out. That being said, the tool that actually hits keep coming like rain in the monsoon. There's no West Coast experience this far of biblical proportions this weekend. It feels like end times. So let's go back to the beginning. You put one of the Old Testament, the Lord, a drummer who sings, and Phil Collins was created. This song is on down, which is short form of the original structure of the song. First chorus, first bridge, first chorus, or parts A, B, A, C, A, B, respectively. Put it together, you got out. Yeah. It's got a real world, and it's a real hit. From the band Genesis. From Carolla One Studios in Glendale, California, this is the Adam Carolla Show. Adam's guest today, Milan Cole and Violet Benson, plus luxury real estate agent Aaron Kerman, and some news stories from Chris Oscar and his spirit around football. But now, wondering what Aaron would do with a house with a dirt lawn, 2 front doors. Adam Carolla. Yeah, get it on. Get on the trip, get on the date, get it on. Tell the president that about you. Milan Cole is here. Violet Benson is back.
May I introduce myself as Johnny Carson would have introduced?
Yes. Okay, let's go with the Bronx, New York.
So I just introduced myself.
Nice, Violet. You know who Johnny Carson is, and you know who Anna Golden is. You know the band. Well, that's it. You know the band Genesis.
No.
Where's
You know Genesis, Phil Collins.
No.
No.
Okay, Johnny Carson.
Johnny Carson sounds really. No, actually, no, I don't.
Johnny Carson doesn't.
That's what we gotta
Go back that far. Let's not go to Shaq Farm. Let's go. Yeah.
Yeah,
Jay would be so happy to hear that.
Yeah, it's not the jokes, it's my face this year, my lower face.
The partner wasn't burned off. Oh my God.
Alright, so
Being a fire.
yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, thank God. I could sleep at night. Okay, thank God.
Let's do it last time. It's good for feeding.
It's never at Burning Man, but I was a Burning Man. Oh,
This is it. So before Jay Leno,
I think Johnny Carson, he was in I did it for about 30 years. And he had a little twitch. And then he said, is that weird? Would say something, is that weird? That Mark's thing.
Hey, so no Johnny Carson, Bob.
Maybe, I don't know. I'm more of a face person, really a name person.
Right, so he was halfway in the era.
just saying, more of a face person.
Oh, that guy, yeah.
Yeah,
No, I don't know him.
You would have to go to Mount Rushmore to identify the guys that were on it. You couldn't just do it.
Is that guy still around?
That guy's not still around.
He was a big smoker, and he got it.
Yes, but I'll tell you one thing Johnny missed out on. He would have loved pickleball. Oh, he would have loved it. God, he would still be alive if pickleball came into vogue before he died. That would have kept him going for another 20 years because all he did was smoke out of the colonies in the mountain. He'd sit. By the way, he sold in the colonies in Malibu. Speaking of real estate, I mean, he must have bought that home in 1973 for the princely sum of like, it was probably like $300,000. I think it's like $47 million. But he would sit, play the drums, smoke, and then he would go out to his tennis court and hit the ball around. But if he had pickleball, he would still be here.
So they're over there, Larry did, and then every Sunday there are the old kids doing it.
Oh, that's Johnny's home.
Whoa.
Now there it is. I'm wondering what that thing's valued at. Man, you gotta figure out when he bought that and what it is today. But I guarantee he bought it in $40 million.
Yeah, the Google team is
All right, let's go over Genesis and Phil Collins songs for 5 and down.
Oh,
Do you know Phil Collins?
no.
Yeah. Do you recognize?
Well, okay, to my defense, I'm also not from America.
Yes.
So, a lot of things I don't know.
Like, she's the only one who's never heard of ABBA, right? No. Why? You're not from Sweden.
Well, I know ABBA.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Okay.
They're popular in my country.
Okay.
Well, I guess my dad was a fan of them. I had ABBA, Michael Jackson, then obviously, Britney Spears.
You know ABBA, but you don't know ABBA Cab.
No.
Okay.
Why have we spent the first 4 minutes attacking before young Russian woman?
We're getting to know.
I mean, here's the thing, she's from Russia. She's younger than us by like a long time. And she should know things that we know.
I'm just curious, I can switch to a totally nerd subject, and I feel like we can all.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay.
No, we're not getting on.
I genuinely am not there.
I have
She's a strong woman.
I'm gonna say it.
You know, my wife is Russian, by the way. You know what her name is? Rob.
Okay. Yeah, so close.
She's like
You should do that.
yeah, she's third generation American. She's not like Phil, it's not like one of those, but Phil, it's not that.
Yeah.
You couldn't tell she was Russian. She doesn't still have the chest hair. What?
Russian or chest hair?
I'm joking. It's a joke. It was really funny.
Oh, really? Maybe it's truth.
You know, her maiden name.
It's truth.
Yeah, Rob, it's true. Yeah, it's a common Russian.
I've met her.
Yeah, yeah, we go. Oh, no, we just met her. That's right, we just met her. But anyway, I'm still.
Yeah, I only like women with chest hair, so.
No, the truth, this is a silly joke about Russian women. I love Russian women because I married one. But here's what I noticed, Susan, you've been doing about the Russian language, right? I would just say, this is more of a conversation, you have to panel on it, on the open conversation, but the Russian language, it sounds like, it's something that folks you make when you're trying to spot a fly. It's like, it's a little
Yeah, that's true.
all right, later on the show, I'll do my new impression of Zelensky.
Oh, yeah, we're looking forward to this. I'll be on that. All right, and provide me here that he bought the house. Someone apart. Jerry Carson, this unknown comedian who had a short-lived career. He bought this house in 1984 for $9.5 million. It's not the 70s. That seems too high for 84. You gotta still be on that. But his estate sold it in 05, 46 billion in cash.
Then now it's 70.
And here, 05 seems too early. Man, these numbers seem weird, but 05, 46 seems like too much. 9.5 and 84 feels like way too much. But either way, you can keep your document. But all right, I have other.
How's the ice house?
The ice house. I had a breakthrough for me. Breakthrough.
After all these years.
After all these years, I put on a show at the Ice House last night. I'll get in the lineup in a second, but
You didn't kill, you're terrible. This is, towards the easiest way to conduct it.
yeah. So in the Ice House, so here's what happened to me with the Ice House. The Ice House is in Pasadena. One of the Bus family members of Jerry Bus bought it, the son. I'll think of his name in a second. Very nice gentleman, and the place was always kind of a dock, like it's very old, and it had a kind of look like, you go to one of those restaurants that was decorated in 1973, like the old spaghetti factory or something. It's just a bunch of dark walnut wood everywhere, and it was kind of dark and weird, and that's how it was. It didn't really feel like a comedy club. It kind of felt like an old-time restaurant or something, and there it was. But it was great for me because I live in La Cañada, California. If you live in La Cañada, there are no comedy clubs to get to. There's the Improv, there's the Comedy Store, there's the Laugh Factory. They're all basically the same place, and they're all as far away from La Cañada as you can get. And so I was tasked with the chore of doing stand-up, but I would come here and podcast all day, then I'd drive back to Lafayette, and then at 8 at night, I'd have to leave and spend an hour driving to the comedy store, do 15 minutes, get back in the car, drive for another hour, drive to me. But the ice house is in Pasadena, and I could get there in 8 minutes from my house. So I said, this is the place I'm going to. And I went there a few times, then COVID kicked in, then they closed it, and then that was it. And I was left with no local club. It took them a long time to rebuild it. They rebuilt it. It's spectacular, state of the art. It looks amazing. And is it John Bus? And to speak to the crowd. Yeah. So I put on a show there last night. Kenny was there, Kyle Dunnigan was there, Cheryl Cameron was there, and I was just going to go live. And everyone was crushing it. So then I had this thing, a lot of you probably run into this, where you put on these shows on a weeknight. You're going to do 15, maybe 18 minutes, and you think to yourself, I should really use this time to work on some material. I'm going to work on some new material. I'm going to work it out over here. That's what this night is for. This night is so open. Yeah. But now, what you do is you hear everyone crushing before. And they're all doing their good shit because they don't care. And the guy before them crushed, they had a thought about working out some new shit. They're like, fuck it, I'm going with the old shit. This dude in front of me just crushed, and I'm not going to come in here with the notepad and work things out with that big crowd. Now there's momentum. Right, so I'm sitting there, and it's more than momentum, it's pressure to match the kill. Yeah. Right, yeah. So I'm sitting there in the green room, and I thought, let's not fall into this trap. Just because the guys in front of you are crushing, and you're going last, and it's your show, you still need to work out some new shit. So I put a list together of just new shit, a bunch of new shit. Some shit I've said a time or two but never really worked out, but some shit's never been uttered on stage by me. I went off and I just said, I'm gonna go up there, I'm starting with something new. If it works, I'm keep going. That's right. Jerry, Jerry, you know how important it is for a comedian to work out material.
I can't believe after the killing, you said, let me open with the stuff that will probably tank.
Yes.
That's balls, though.
But I go up there, I start with a brand new thing, and it kills.
Damn it. Yes.
So then I go, fuck it, I'll go to the next thing. It's just a box limb, it's just a list of brand new jokes. There's probably 11 of them on it. Just premises. Next one, kill. Next one, kill. Yeah, it's all new. It's all kill. To speak to your point, the greatest ever, you couldn't pull that shit off at the improv on a Wednesday night. They would not go for that. They're laughing at everything. And at some point, I'm supposed to be doing 17 minutes. I don't have my phone or watch or anything. At some point, it struck me that I went through about 10 new premises, and they're still not light. They're supposed to light you at 15, and then you got 2 minutes to wrap it up. I have no idea what kind it is because it's all new material. So Elon knows you can kind of time your act out because you know your bands and you know, okay, there's like 6 things and that'll end with the airline food band.
But until you see the light, you don't know what time it is.
But you can gauge, you feel momentum. You can gauge it by your act. Yeah. Everything I did was new and I'd never done it before. So I have no fucking idea what time it is. And I keep looking for the light just never shows up. And a half hour mark, I literally just.
The reason why you have a life with that person is because you have found things to work for this because you have loved yourself so much.
I like say to somebody, what time is it? Because I know I hit the stage at around 9:15, but I don't know what time it is because it's all new material. I have no gauge. And there is no light. I don't fucking know if they hit the light. He's like, it's 9:45. And I've been up here for a half hour, which is fine. And then after I look at like, you know, so like, hey, go to the stage. Like, where's the light here? Hey, you're killing it out there. We figure we just let you go. It's like, all right, but if you're not going to do the light, then say it. Because I'm looking for it. I think I'm at minute 13 when I'm minute 37.
Yeah, that's not a thing, right? Like, hey, no, that's like, oh, he's doing really good. Let's hold off on the light.
And especially when you're headlining against your show.
I did a show before last year, and it was my show. Yeah, and but I did my own show that was for my podcast, and I decided to just do stand up. So I wrote out myself the night before, and then something about morning, which my manager from my agent's because I wasn't aware. But anyway, I wasn't aware of the light, and I'm so fucking stupid that I accidentally went over by an hour. I was like a 2-hour show, but just talking and not stopping, and literally got to the point that this person had to walk towards the stage like this, because I just kept going, and no one told me when the light flicks off, it means that you have to finish. I thought I was just seeing stars because I was getting too much like stage anxiety. So that happened to me. But it was all my fans, so it's different. No one's gonna tell me it's a star.
When you told that story, I had a couple of questions about that story.
Sorry, you can cover your story.
Not at all. Oh, yeah, that's all that. And I'm always confident and I'm always beginning. So there's no, a circle of conversation.
You said and I'm sorry that my memory. You said that I hit the light and then I have to be finished. I wonder if there's like a light in porn where like they get the light and say, oh, we have to be finished. Yeah, we have to finish now.
Yeah,
Not a light for porn.
Probably,
They get the light.
probably not.
No.
No, I think they get a bump in the back of the sack. That's short transition, just one tab. Means it's time. It's a little tab. It's nothing violent. The blue mic's heavily padded. It's not dangerous.
So there's no light.
No light. There's a blue mic back sack tab, which means lunch is here. Let's bring it on.
Do you know that I'm working on a new musical? It's called Porn the Musical. I think I'm gonna lick it here. Anyway, that's right. Porn the Musical. If I were to take that, I would. Yeah. All day long, guys. And all that jizz. Anyway, thank you. I'm working on that.
Do you have any Genesis songs you can pour into?
It's funny. By the way, Throw It All Away is one of the best songs ever.
I love that song.
It's just so good. They're one. Not at all. Oh, yeah, that's all that.
I'm always done and I'm always beginning. So there's no, a circle of conversation.
You said when you said it, and I'm sorry that my memory. You said that I get the light and then I have to be finished. I wonder if there's like a light in porn where like they get the light and say, oh, we have to be finished. Yeah, we have to finish now.
Yeah,
Not a light for porn.
Probably,
They get the light.
probably not.
No.
No, I think they get a bump in the back of the sack. That's short transition, just one tab. Means it's time. It's a little tab. It's nothing violent. The blue mic's heavily padded. It's not dangerous.
So there's no light.
No light. There's a blue mic back sack tab, which means lunch is here. Let's bring it on.
Do you know that I'm working on a new musical? It's called Porn the Musical. I think I'm gonna lick it here. Anyway, that's right. Porn.
Hi, this is Dylan. No, I don't. You could start whenever you're ready, though. Do you want to just go by name or lay some background? Okay, 1 second. Okay, let's see, 1 second. The first name was Adrian. Okay, 1 second. One second. One more shuffle. One moment. Okay, so I'll just let you in on what I'm seeing here. So for Charles's energy, I'm getting growth, expansion, momentum. More of a letting go, freed up energy. Yes. For Adrian's energy, let's see here. I feel as though that this is more kind of overlaid with the option or the potential for union, marriage, something more serious. As far as the fun and openness, I feel as though that has to go to Charles. I think with Adrian, it could be a bit tricky because there could be the caveat of like falling in love with like potential. Let me see what else wants to come out here. But then again, on the Charles side of the equation, there could be lack of that like end goal, that you know, um, future direction for the relationship. But it's very much more like in the moment. So I guess it ticks the fun category. As far as communication, let's. I'm getting more strategic communication for Charles. A mix of strategic yet kind of direct, like communicating with a purpose, with intent. With Adrian, I'm getting more so calculated communication, but I will say that he just drew the Two of Cup in the upright, which is more of like that soulmate connection and equal exchange of emotion. I know I'm kind of juggling both right now. Let's see here. And then lastly, I would want to see who's coming out stronger for stability. Let's see. Yeah, Adrian just drew like the player energy, like non-committal, fast in, fast out. So it kind of makes more sense because Adrian drew the Seven of Cup, which is more so that like it could be a fantasy for like union, marriage, or just even dating. But he drew the Knight of Wands in the upright. For me, that's a no-no in relationship. I mean, depending on what you're looking for. If you're looking for something non-committal, then sure. Adrian, he drew the Knight of Wands. Like I said, that non-committal energy. Charles is more so, I think, clear, direct, truthful, and maybe more like in line with like the easygoing, like, hey, let's see where this goes type energy that you're looking for maybe at this time. Let's see what comes up. You know, I just I was going for Adrian as far as the stability in the marriage, and but that Knight of Wands energy. So something that I recently heard is that the Knight of Wands could also be a residency relocation. Is he in the midst of I know you mentioned he had a home. Are there any like yeah, I'm seeing that here too. That's why it's kind of like, the non-sexy answers. You really just gotta let time play it out and pick yourself right now, and don't and go straight. If there's a fork in the road, go straight. You know, because that's just. I like the dude that's trying to make it and trying to like get things together, and the the whole verbal abuse, and this is no offense to you, but that could be a wide spectrum of things. Sometimes it is the woman, and this is talking out of school here, so please forgive me, but some people could be, a brat here and there, and they could claim that people are abusive when they're not abusive. Let me just say that. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, yeah. If it's egregious, yeah, then you might not want that at all in the picture. But for some reason, um, to me, I just feel like it's asking a lot. Anytime you're asking for someone to change, yeah. I mean, let me see what comes out for that. Let me see, because that's like a low batting average. That's a low percentage success rate. But let me see what comes out for that. He would have to be 100% on board, seeing the error of his ways. But like I said, if there's any inkling of you know it being a toss up between, oh, you're bringing that out of me versus it's 100% my responsibility, then it's not going to work. But let me see what comes out. Let me see what comes out for is he willing to change? Because I do see a mature energy here for Charles, um, which gives me hope, but I'm not seeing the happiness here or the household necessarily. So I don't know that. Let me see what comes out for change. I just feel like he's at a point where he needs to just completely be pouring into himself and focusing on himself. Yeah. Okay. You too. Thank you. Bye. Talking the language. Talking the language. For her, I don't know how this came up, but that could be player, it could be residency. Yeah, if she says she's in his home right now, that's kind of fucked up. Yeah, I think it'll be Adrian first. I guess, just be yourself.
If I were a big man, I'd be. All day long, guys. And all that jizz.
Thank you. I'm working on that. Do you have any Genesis songs you can import?
Yes, buddy. By the way, Throw It All Away is one of the best songs ever.
I love that song.
It's just so good. They're all good.
No, Phil Collins has some bad songs, but
Yeah, of course, but he also has some of it. Listen to this.
Genesis has better songs than,
Yeah. Look, it's like a band.
Yeah. Violet. Hear the song.
Wait, can we ramp up one more time and I'll intro it as Casey Kasem?
Yes, please.
Remember Casey Kasem?
American Top 40 radio legend record store selling Billboard records and 1840 counts it down. Here's a little ditty by a guy named Diddy. And here we go at number 8. It's the rock group Genesis with the greatest song ever made, Throwing It All Away. Take it away.
So Casey Kasem before Ryan Seacrest did America's Top 40 Countdown of the best pop songs of the week.
And he would say, Casey had a high voice and a low one. He would say his first name up, Casey Kasem. And he did. And it's like this. So Casey did this. He was like the most famous thing on the radio. You never even heard. Listen.
I wish I wasn't as high as you.
Wait a second. I may have popped a 5 milligram before this just to perfect my impressions.
So I'm on out right before the ask. She goes, "Are you high?" I go, "I mean, maybe I popped something."
I was in the comedy store talking to Jay Farrow, who's a great impressionist meeting in SNL, and that's no one was on that door. Why didn't you get something for a set? He said, "You're an impressionist." God, I just discovered that. So I'm not a story, and I just started doing it. No, I swear, it's until I was 50. I swear, like, I didn't drink until my 30s. Yeah, I swear, I'm like, I'm alive.
Except today.
This morning, I'm
Yeah.
taking. Anyway, so he said, when you do a little edible, average, whatever, it crystallizes your impressions. And I don't know if it's no inhibition or whatever, but my impressions are more perfect when I am slightly edited.
I need to do that.
I'm like the same. I drive so much better. I'm like 3 beers.
Really? Driving is
I don't like to listen to this. That's a message along. Hold on. Man, you find anything about those houses, or we done with that one? All right. But hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. The other thing is of course, Casey Kasem is the most famous for his meltdown over
Two,
dog story.
I gotta do some goddamn dead dog dedication. For fuck's sake, is Don on the phone?
Imagine the most mild-mannered guy.
And everything is a love. This is dedication. And at number 8 is, and he's just always happy to look. And then this is lost tape or found on tape where he goes nuts on the staff. And as he's reading his copy, he starts cursing. He starts yelling at everyone.
tempo. He's like, I gotta read these goddamn text notifications and then go into an up-tempo Valadez fucking month. It's not on the phone.
We ever take it to say Don in 1970? Don something I never named him. You would name your kid Don in the 60s, just so you weren't. He'll be an agent. He's on a camera. He'll be managing. Now, listen, so just imagine this mild mannered sweet guy and we have his last meetings. Call him.
Right here on the radio station you grew up with, Music Radio 138. Oh, right. So, isn't there somebody another hour to do? Oh no, we're almost finished. Good. God, this morning. This is fucking doctor's school. God, it's fucking pockets. Hi, this is Casey Casey. American Top 20 is moved to a new time. I hope you'll join me this Saturday morning, every Saturday morning at 2. School now.
Hey, well, I got that. That's not the there you go, dead dog. It's coming.
She was a little dog named Snuggles, but it was more certainly a part of the best one starting out. From coming out of the record, later in See, come out of those up-tempo goddamn workers, man. It's impossible to make those transitions. Sure, you gotta go into somebody dying. You know, they do this for me all the time. I don't know what the hell they do it for, but goddamn it, they can't come out of the soul record. I don't understand it. It's not on the phone. Okay, I want a goddamn consider that we can come out of a record that isn't a fucking up-tempo record every time I do a goddamn dedication. Now, and I also want to know what happened to the pictures I was supposed to see this week. It's a last goddamn time. I want somebody who's a fucking brain to not come out of a goddamn record that is that's up tempo. I'm not talking about a fucking drop guy.
All I know is after all your years, no, but yeah, well, no, it wasn't. They would tape it so that's not. Yeah, question. That's live. All your years of radio. Is there an Adam Carolla lost it tape? There's lose it on the air. I would lose it on the air. Adam is actually live. I would do all of my screaming on the air all the time. I would wait. Something like that. Got hot before I launched into some tirade. It could have been about anything all the time. There's a channel on iHeartRadio that replays all the Casey Top 40 countdowns. This is one of them. We were listening to this one night, and the band Taco putting on the Ritz. They were in one of the top 10. And Casey says, now for those of you who don't know, a taco is a Mexican sandwich.
Wow. For those of you who don't know, a taco is a Mexican sandwich.
That is so funny. Casey, why don't you go yell for Don?
He's Don on the phone every time I order a goddamn taco at this fucking Mexican restaurant.
By the way, can we get back to your bravery? Because I'm not kidding. I am so impressed by this. Every single time I'm at the back of a club and there's killing on stage and I'm next, I go, forget the new thing, just go to the stuff that works, go to the golden oldies, and maybe in the middle if I'm killing, try out that new thing. In fact, just a week and a half ago, I chickened out. So I'm getting ready to do a set on the James Corden show, and you have to just practice the set as is. There's only one way to do it. You just have to practice it as is. And I look at this crowd, the last guy's killing, and I go, I can't get up there to this crowd. It's all dick jokes that I was having the time with my important material about anti-Semitism. I had this opening line where I say, we feel like these past couple of years, everyone was either asymptomatic or anti-Semitic. There's a lot of being asymptomatic, being anti-Semitic, and I go, yeah. And then it goes this whole bit. But I'm like, why did I open with that? They're just gonna stare at me like, oh, come on, man, talk about your day, come on. It's heady and it's heavy. So I was just like, fail. That's what's the night before you have to just practice as is. It's the dress rehearsal. And I get up there and I go, and now here's Michael Caine, either saying his name or his drug of choice. Mike cocaine.
Well, here's the process. All right, let me explain to everyone listening how the process works in the head of the comedian, which is really the same. It's all human beings work with like diets. You know, they go starting tomorrow. Tomorrow, no more bagels, and then the next morning you're like, okay, look, half a bagel's fine. You know, we have these 2 days away from the show, we're like 80% new shit. 80% new shit, that's 2 days out. 1 day out, like I'm like 50% new. We're going 50 new. On the ride to the club, we're like, we're gonna do 3 new ones. 3 new ones. Then standing in the green room, listening to everyone crush, you're like, okay, 1 short, new one, maybe in the middle, and then on stage, it's like, fuck the new one. That's the process. You went from 48 hours out, you're like 80% new shit, to on stage, total cut run from anything new.
Every comedian needs to see this clip.
Last night, I said, fuck that dance. I do it every single goddamn time. This is a good crowd, and I'm gonna do something new right at the top, and if it works, I'm going into the next new thing. Right? It just kept working. But you know what I discovered?
Oh, this is what I want to hear.
I'm having a little revelation.
Discovery of revelation on stage. It happened to me 2 times in 30 years.
I discovered with the new stuff, you're forced to work harder, you're more engaged, and you're more animated because you don't have it worked out. So you're not mailing it in. And not that I ever mail in the other stuff, but there's a part of your brain that's so familiar with the material that it's like you're singing a song for the 1500th time. You just don't burn as many calories.
So Max is it?
That's right.
Wait, you guys write out your jokes completely, or is it just the thoughts that you have?
Well, some people have a different process where you have a premise and you go rip it out. You just said you did that, and Chappelle does that. A lot of them does
So
that.
I was telling you,
Yeah.
she says, like the great comedian Maury yesterday, let's do a good show.
Is that what she's looking at?
Yeah. GP script and all verbatim, and I've ever had a discussion.
The red buttons used to really prepare. Now, everybody has a different process, but I would say 80% of comedians go on stage with their acts and their bits written and memorized. Maybe they switch up the order or whatever, but most comedians do that. And then there's this guy, Mr. Happy. And you just go out and you got Valadez, who knew?
Yeah, obviously.
What's that?
I mean, I don't want to say everything. It's, yeah.
No, that's Robin Hood.
Yeah.
Shit, it's not Robin Hood.
Obviously, I don't know.
Okay, let's see how knows who I'm doing right now. He's very current, and if you were on the show, he would say this.
What are you excited about this? I do.
And she today, which I like what it's in.
What?
You still don't know what it is?
No.
That could be your fault, though.
Oh, it wasn't good? I try to get, let me tell you something, Robin. This is fine. That's right. Look, hey, listen to me. I don't do criticism when you're on my left. It's how much turn. Right? Yeah. Oh, maybe it just wasn't good. Even Howard's turn isn't really.
I would say no, he is.
In my company. So you want to hear my new Zelensky?
Yeah.
So I'm obsessed with following him on Instagram, and he's mesmerizing when he talks. He just stares into the camera and speaks. What is this? What language is he speaking? Not Russian. It's fine. Zelensky, the president of Ukraine.
Oh, yeah, that guy.
He speaks Russian. Are you anti because you're Russian?
No.
Okay.
I'm a Jew. So at the end of the day, Russia and Ukraine both didn't fuck with the Jews. So
Girl.
they kicked us out from our country. So
Wow. So when you're pro, I just got.
I'm a Jew. Reform Russia.
Good for you. So how do you feel about Germany? So it's.
I mean, I tried to say so. What was it?
Disgusting. So it's a juvenile cause.
Yeah, well, I feel I tried to do my productive.
I understand that. Good for you. You go where the money is. Listen, the point is that you're. Wait, what were you saying? Your allegiance is to Russia. That's what you're saying.
Neither.
Oh, to neither because they weren't good to their.
It's just it's not my fault. So.
No, good for you.
I don't like to get political.
They were let me know on email about your Russia. That's what I'm talking about. There are many countries.
No, yeah, so anyways, so Zelensky, yeah, cool guy.
So what does he speak? What language does he speak?
I feel that it's Russian, maybe they switched to Ukrainian.
So all he does is look into the camera very seriously. He just doesn't stop talking, and I'm mesmerized by it. And I'm trying to follow along, but I understand the word. So he's just like this. It's a work in progress. You know, don't so like you did this there.
No, I'm trying to cut violence of the life.
So here.
Если разговор о вот я взрослым прекрасно 89 граждан за
Actually, it's some point. Yeah.
All right. That doesn't sound good at all. Those people, he literally sounds like he's a bomb villain, but he's a good guy. And he was a comedian. Yeah, he was a comedian, a Jewish comedian. Isn't that crazy? I've never heard of such a thing. It's crazy. Jerry, what do you think of this Jewish comedian? What are you doing?
So,
Yeah. Come on. I'm sorry, I don't know. I'm out of touch, and I get yelled at a lot. Like, all your impressions, you're so out of touch. I'm like, I'm sorry. I also grew up loving Eddie Murphy, who did, the Honeymooners from his, from 30 years ago. Or not even when he was watching reruns of Honeymooners. So it's like, I hate that point where people go, you gotta stay current. It's like, how about just be funny, and if it's a funny voice, it's like the current president is not this guy, and you're not going to do it. I'm not going to stop doing it, and we're going to win very bigly. We're going to do terrific. We're probably going to win more bigly than anybody, and it's going to be a Piggly Wiggly, and we're going to do fantastic. A lot of people on my side.
wait, who is that guy?
That's Casey. All right, listen, I got something that Viola's going to be all up. And we're going to take a quick break. She's going to dive right into this.
Okay, so this next TikTok dance.
Everybody knows this subject. We'll do it right after this.
In celebration of Jim Corolla's upcoming 92nd birthday, here's a list of 92 things Jim Corolla has never done. Number 23, caught or released a fish. Just one of 92 things Jim Corolla has never done. Let's get back to the Adam Carolla show.
All right. Yes. 58, 52, 61. Well, Lana's going to be an expert this next topic. Here we go.
Isn't that?
So, but I know.
I used to be an accountant.
Really?
You
look like an accountant.
Every time you listen, you look so bored.
No, that's not true.
And then I said that.
You said finish, and I thought born. So when you get when you're finished, when you're almost finished, you get the line. Like, imagine if they had that born. That's a connection.
You're eating mine.
It's a good mind. It's not good with your looks. So although they're nice. Sure. Anyway.
Do you do your own taxes?
No, actually, I don't.
She's sponsored by Joe Montana. All right, so listen. I have a thing. It's driving me nuts. I'm running into it in all facets of life. I'm angry at the food selections we make as human beings. I was yelling about it on stage last weekend, which is my writer said, I'm like, Brian, like beers and water, nuts, made of nuts. But they keep bringing unsalted mixed nuts, which taste like shit, and nobody cares. And I don't know why there's an option. And then I go back to the hotel room, and I want to make myself a cup of coffee, and there's 3 decaf, and there's no regular to make in my hotel room. And I'm like, this drives me nuts. It drives me nuts. If you go on production sites, they'll do lunch. Someone will make a run through the Quiznos or some sandwich shop, and they'll get a box of beef sandwiches, they'll get a box of turkey sandwiches, and then there's a box of veggie subs. And then you'll go, what's the veggie subs for? And I go, I think the makeup lady's a vegetarian or something. I go, she's not here, by the way. It's a whole box. It's the ratio. It's like we have 20 beef, 20 turkey, and 20 veggie, and there's one vegetarian, and even the vegetarian doesn't want the fucking horrible veggie sub because that's just salad in between carbs, and it's the fucking work, and I go work the ratio out, they're like, we gotta get 3, 3, 3. They do it, I'm just a taco party the other day, that 3 pork, that one was beef, one was steak, you made your own taco. The other was pork or fish, I can't remember. And then the other was chicken. I showed up late. All the good shit's gone. There's a huge pile of dry chicken. And that's my taco offering because no one ever really works it out. Like they go, well, some people like chicken or some people don't eat meat. There's 8 people at this fucking party. Give me a fucking name. Everyone, who likes steak more than chicken? Every hand would go up. Then don't order chicken.
That's all that. All right. There was a donut atrocity, war crime, abortion going on in the next room, and I yelled this a million times. Did you see those donuts in the next room? Mike Lynch, who's here, made sure to grab me before I came to the studio and show me that one donut is a Captain Crunch donut. It's got Captain Crunch on top. The other one is a Fruity Pebbles donut. Now, what happens inevitably with donuts? All right, let's first figure out the crowd. The crowd are not 9-year-olds with autism. Their average age of the dude in that next room is 47 and 4 months. That's everyone's saying a crunch number 47, 4 months, and 3 days. That's all they all get and law references ever shout out into the microphone. That is the age of them. All college educated. Yeah. All educated, all white, all in their board. Our business, the person gets up and make your own donut. Just goes, just give me like 2 of everything. So you get the good stuff, you get the buttermilk, you get the old fashioned, you get the cake one. But you get 2, and then you get 2 Rick Taylor jacked off onto this donut, and then it's the frosting. You get the pink chilies and the purple icing. And then what happens? Then what happens? And here's the real insane spot. It's the same. It's the same thing that happens with the fucking veggie stuff. And it's the same thing that happens with the trap. At some point, all the good donuts go first. They're all gone. And then there's just the Fruity Pebbles donuts that are left. And at some point, because miners are more animal than man, at some point, after about 5 in the afternoon, someone will pick up one of they'll pick off some of the Fruity Pebbles. They will eat it. The same way the veggie subs, well, eventually someone will open it up, they'll put some cheese on there, they'll move some of the lettuce, and they'll eat. And then the message to the insane person who bought the donut is, I guess they like them. No, they did not like them. They just, it's the seeds candy box. Eventually we'll get to the weird shit, the dark chocolate with the toothpaste in it. We'll do that, but eventually. Don't get the mixed bag. These are adults. These are 47-year-old adults.
What is it, Casey Kasem level tirade about donuts and nuts?
It's the fucking veggie pizza, the veggie stuff, it's the decaf coffee, it's all the fucking creamer that tastes like French vanilla and no real cream. Stop it, everybody. Nobody wants these fucking donuts. What are you doing? And is it all just visual for you? Like, I can get the most shiny shit on top of it. With a bunch of lime or some pennies or some nickels or something on top of it. That shiny bastard go for that. Jesus fucking Christ. And then so whenever the people pick around and they eat around it, but the cake always goes first. Then the buttermilk. And then there's the other 18 donuts that nobody really wants, but eventually they get to it. And then everyone gets fat, but not satiated.
So did you write a letter?
Chris, you've been around me for a long time.
I don't like it.
I scream, don't do it. And they go, well, that's what they put in the box. And I go, don't, then you pick the donuts out. You pick the donuts out. You, the old male, pick the donuts out.
Now, be that person.
Oh, yes.
You're a medium person. So.
Yeah, I will be the donut though.
He's breaking down his mind with his marijuana, cigarettes, and his hashish, oil. You, the number one donut dealer here would be the Captain Crunch. Yeah, that's the reason. What are you angry about? That was just trying to do their best. They were trying to please people with the donut. But they can't do their best after you my best. Yes, that's right. Oh, yeah. He's still lying. Well, hold on. I'm fast. You're telling me that Captain Crunch Donut's been here for 2 hours and no one's got anything yet? It's insane. You're going to be gone. Perfect. Say it now. This is great. That's some. And what brand? Is it a bakery or is it a Dunkin' doesn't make this stuff? Yeah. Dry. Right. Love it. It's dry. It's so dry. And hot. This is so good. All right. All right, favorite donut. Got a peculiar. Oh, favorite. Violet, favorite taco.
Favorite taco? Fish tacos.
Okay, that's good. No, I'm not. It's yeah. I hope not. I hope something else. Just making cereal. You like cereal? I like cereal. Alright, what about the donuts? They're just covered with like pink chickens.
What is a Jimmy?
Sprinkles. Yeah.
I like the glossy glaze.
Yeah. You like glaze?
Yeah, I love candy. I love chocolate.
You like the cake?
I don't like cake. No, I don't like
Cake donuts.
No. I get it. I don't know any of the people here. I don't be like the donuts. I'm just out. I went out.
I love donut, but other choice. Yeah, well, that's pretty good. Alright, cake on the top. Cake or rings?
Cake is like a thicker cakey one, where it makes like a fluffier or like a buttermilk looking. Like that dessert
Versus rings. I'm gonna go with rings. Oh, man. They're fucking hated. You guys pretty straight for each other. Cake is the best. This cake the best. It's the best. And it's not the best. Especially if you dunk it, right? You can't dunk this shit with coffee. You're right. It's gonna be like Ohio train wreck. You dunk this shit in the coffee. Dunk it, right? You guys pretty straight for each other. Cake is the best. This cake the best. It's the best. And it's not the best. Especially if you dunk it, right? You can't dunk it for each other. Cake is the best. This cake the best. It's the best. And it's not the best. Especially if you dunk it, right? You can't dunk this shit with coffee. You're right. It's gonna be like Ohio train wreck. You dunk this shit in coffee. There's not enough acid and needs to clean it up. By the way, there's nothing going on in the world that we shouldn't do something. I wasn't pulling it back. Casey played from 1979. There's important things that is not.
Wait, I want to talk about something since obviously I'm so amazing, successful comedians here, and I just want to learn as much as I can. What do you guys do if you ever bomb a set? Do you kind of try to pick it up after it? I've heard that some comedians purposely bomb sometimes just to pick it up and get the crowd back.
That's a guy telling you, no, that was on purpose. Every time you said that, I planned that. Address it. by the way, skipping Johnny Carson, that's what the show would hit. We would just do that, okay, I guess, just you have to acknowledge that you're bombing and then you work your way out of it. And if you go through, well, if you ignore it, you get nervous, you kind of stuff, but you get nervous. The more nervous you are, is the more relaxed and fun you're having, the more relaxed and fun. If you project whatever energy is going to be brought back to you, so you have to just chill out. You can't be nervous because that will ruin everything. Once you bond with your nervous, you try to, get into it, it's your I never. Yeah, exactly. What's bombing? I do not bomb very often, but maybe it's because I don't do it enough to bomb. And I usually do it sort of in front of my crowd, so it's harder to bomb. I think you definitely have to point it out, kind of make fun of it, and the audience will get a little uncomfortable with the bomb, and then if you make a joke about it not working, I swear to God, you can tell a joke, bomb, and then you can make some comment like, well, that's coming off the set list, or, like, they're not all will be on the dice, they're not all tens, but, whatever, they'll laugh every single time because they're almost feel bad, it's like there's a lot of laughter in a funeral. People are very pent up and anxious and upset. So somebody makes a joke or something, the joke's going to erupt you with laughter. That far outweighs the joke. Like it's a much bigger because it's a pent up sort of scene. Parts of that as well. That every laugh is just sort of pent up tension and then release from that pressure. But I guess
well, it's different because I'm a part of my audience, my people, so for sure. That's what I think. Oh my gosh, I don't know, I blanked out just anything.
What's your opening line?
My opening line, I don't remember, I was some of the morning.
That's your favorite.
I genuinely don't, because I'm trying to start something new, but recently my internet blew up. I know. So I'm just figuring this out. So this is one of the things that's very reaching out to some class and everything boldness. So my agent recently told me to start going to perform for other comedians. Only 5 minutes and it's very comedian night at the Hollywood Improv. Just literally people don't give a shit about me and the opposite about it. So
Don told you to do that?
And the last time I did it, I walked because my jokes are more for women and it's about dating. And I kid you not, I was walking and it was good for me to experience that because I haven't experienced that. So it was, I didn't get to react the way I should have, which would be, take fun myself, say I kind of froze and performing my jokes. And I was like, for fuck's sake, and then I tried to make some stupid racist joke, and then I was just, racist, say this and this. By the way, I'm not racist, I'm wrong. And then I'm just like silent. I'm just laughing at myself, and they were just like, it was so effing awkward. I was like, okay, fuck this, I did it last, I'm gonna go. So, that was a good experience, but just gonna keep coming back with that daddy issue. So if you know a girl with daddy issues, that means she's gonna keep coming back.
Work it out. Either therapy or stand up. But you have something that I don't have. Looks. Well, like you have like you have good looks, so it's like right. It's 100%. I started with Sarah Silverman. Always just adorable, beautiful, and she was never. It's just her. Her ex is gorgeous, and we were talking about like you just have to get past that, but to know that's going to be like step younger, look her up on anything, TikTok, whatever. Look up all of this. She's gorgeous. She's just here with me last week with showing how it's. And I said to her, forget your books, you're people. And she's just genuine. She's a funny person, kind of a gorgeous person. Definitely.
Yeah, it's really hard to be honest.
You have to forget that, and you have to know it. And yeah, you know, it's taking it back. There used to be all the things like us. Show up, oh, what's this? And then the good friend, like, you're staring at her, and
she's a bully.
Yeah, really look her up. She is.
Wait, I know. She's romantic. She does impressions. She's really funny.
She's a genius, but she looks like that. She gets on stage, and everyone's just like, whoa.
Yeah.
And you have to plow through that moment and be funny immediately because then it's good. Oh, it's this hot chick. The second you're funny, by the way, audiences in general, like within 7 seconds, 8
Well,
seconds.
those comedians, dude. Those other comedians writing their jokes. That's the audience is making you go and it's great. Yeah, and I didn't plan for this night web dress.
Yeah, the intro. We call it Mike, or we call it
Side room, and then the lady from the improv, the one that goes to, she writes a note to me from how to be better. So then I was go. Yeah, so.
But is it an open mic, or is it something else?
I don't know, it's a side room, it's a bunch of comedians. They're just testing the jokes.
Normally, you the audience are all comedians, it's the recreation that an open mic can fall.
Yeah, okay, maybe I guess I'm really was. I don't like this.
That's true. And maybe it's something else. What's something else?
To just go into my jokes more instead of switching off with a different topic, and then she said more that I introduce myself to people more aware of my concern jokes.
Yeah, who you are.
Yeah, so that's really good.
Your background, a whole bunch of things that you just
That's what I think I'm gonna focus on that, especially if they're not seeing comedians. A lot of times the thing that goes against them is the fact that they need to towards sex terms. So I want to stay away from that. But my jokes were about, I kind of came on stage, I was dressed in a tight black dress before my dinner, and I had like full on makeup, and I was in heels. And there's heels. And I comment, I'm just like, I don't mind casual sex, here's why, I'm like, I've never felt anywhere in this room, and I get these jokes, of course, I'm like, fuck you know, I'm an idiot, so.
It's one of those things when they film college references.
Yeah.
And so you start based out of the why.
Um,
Why? You know, like what was the light bulb when I want to do that?
Well, I think it was kind of just something to try, something new. I've always been just this awkward kid, so I would just be fun of myself, and this is just something to try and test out, and yeah, it's crushing for your ego, but it's good. It's nice to go on. Right after.
Actually, you know, there's an easy crush. I always think, right? What's the traditional crush accent?
No, I don't. An easy crush would be my social media and just stick to your fans. So I'm trying to do the opposite. But when I did my
When you're on stage, oh, I got a bit for the two of you. Oh, go ahead. Mr. and Mrs. Zawinski. Oh, that's fine. Yes, you do. You do a Russian accent.
no idea.
All right, here we go. Mr. All right, so Mr. and Mrs. Zawinski are at a Olive Garden in Alhambra. And see,
I go to the books.
I have a basket of unlimited breadsticks for you, Tina. I'm Mike. I'll be the server.
And you actually look at the I want to the books.
That's good. So, does anyone want a nice tea, an Arnold Palmer, or something from the bar I can get you before we order? We should take this out on the road.
Great, I was trying to figure out how
You had it going. We almost there they are. You had it going. We do that.
that could be.
You know, for more than. All right, real quick. Yeah. This is Mr. and Mrs. Zelensky. Yes. At an airport. Yes. Arguing. You live with more contestants or like.
No, stupid. You're the one that.
More contestants for the political leagues.
What are the kids?
Except
You
kids.
forgot the home? I get it. You're so stupid.
Those kids are used to be, we're not from Florida, you don't even know who the father is.
It's your dad.
It's my father.
Yeah.
Yes. So, all right. Anyway, all right.
I
I don't know why you guys didn't lead into that, man. They never. It's perfect. It's comedy. That's like downloading
You do that, are you ready?
No.
You know, it's got, and we're looking very closely at a running mate by the name of Jackie. And he's not very friendly to the Jews. I've got a Jew daughter and very little Jewish grandchildren. And I've got to make a choice between Jackie and Jackie. And I don't know what to do.
Can we talk about something important? You always bring these hard-hitting topics that we get into. This is about donuts. This is ridiculous.
I think donuts are very important.
Episode on why they speak of hours or favorite donut. One crunch berry.
It's so dry that it waters in your mouth.
It is so dry.
Okay. All right, let's take a break. We'll get you some. We'll get some. Hold on. Yeah. Here we go. I'll tell you it's cool. I didn't notice. You know what I mean? You know what that is? Halloween was rough too, you know. It's to knock on people's doors and say trick or stuff to them. You know, we had nothing. I'll tell you, we had nothing. Rocky Cage. All right, let's
Yeah, I hated that guy.
all right. I'm sure you've seen his balls. Right. We'll give that nigga a salt.
Oh, okay.
Oh, we did. He were low. I know, but I didn't know it was a thing. Oh, yeah. No, I didn't know it was a thing. Oh, and balls were always Rodney's balls. I know. So what happened was he was doing. Are we on air still? Yeah. You're doing Love Line. Now this is important. Yes. We're doing Love Line, the TV show, MTV, and Rodney was a guest. For we gave like 4 shows in a day. He was like last show or second class or something. But for me, it's like, hey, Rodney Dangerfield is.
Oh, I know that guy. Wait, where's his balls?
Right. They're right below my brother's
Oh, there it is.
No! Is that his thing? That's CGI.
Oh, God.
I don't think that's like a penis coming out of the vagina. That's the out, right? Hey, we have no real process challenges. You can't show the pictures in the middle of the story because then what's the sorry, this is what we do. We go to a story and then we'll put a picture up there and go, oh, sorry. Especially if you just do it. Okay. So if you do it after the story, you're on the show. You're hosting. Yes, I am the show. Yeah. And Rodney Dangerfield's coming in, and he's Rodney Dangerfield's a legend. So oftentimes I would just go in and talk to the guests before the show. It's nice to see you. Good, thanks for doing this. Say whatever you want. You know, I always just it's a weird format. Some people get nervous. I just say you can do it all wrong. Say what you want. So like, I walk in, just dressed for you're sitting there with a fucking bathrobe on. Again, I've done a million shows. I've never brought a bathrobe to a show. You might wear sweatpants and then flip-flops and then change, or you just dress and you do what I would do. But he's laying there in a bathrobe, this nutsack dangling anyway. And then I come in and I go, hey, Mr. Dave, big fan, and I just wanted to, say hi. Thank you for coming in. He's like, why? I'm like, I just want to say hi. Yeah, okay. I'm like, okay, all right. And he's like a total douche. His balls are hanging out. I'm like, all right. Anyway, they come host the show, so thanks. He's like, what are you doing in here? And I'm like, all right, it's my show. So then we do the show, and at the end of the show, at the end of the taping, the producer would run out with a cue card, and the cue card would say, you go, your name, you go, hi, I'm Be Real from Cypress Hill. Watch me on Love Line tonight, 11:30. And then there'd be one more where you go, I'm Be Real from Cypress Hill. Watch me tomorrow night, 11:30 or something. You just get like 3 of those that they can slug in.
Rodney's sitting there, and then like Rodney, I'm gonna go, this damn Rodney didn't feel watching tonight. He's like, I gotta get a haircut. They're like, we just do it right now. Like the cameras are rolling, we got the cue card just saying, I'm Rodney Dangerfield. Like, no, I can't, because I have to get my haircut. And they're like, well, it just take 30 seconds. It's like, no, like, haircut, not haircut. It's like a weird.
That's a weird excuse. Yeah. It's a weird out. You should reschedule a haircut. We're taping a promo for a TV show.
Well, sorry, Barber, what we were talking about Rodney Dangerfield doing was 45 seconds.
Yeah.
Barber's like, let's be here at 2:30, not 2:31. That's the funny guy. That's funny about tardiness.
Well, he was supposed to probably include that day based on your encounter the rest of your life.
Yes.
He was in it with me all of our days. He was in it with his defense. It was nice to meet you guys. But anyway, whatever. He said,
Want to be mean against Rodney Dangerfield?
It's like a Toyota.
I guess the Dangerfield just happened to say,
am I going to shave my balls? I got fun. Go in to shave my nuts.
I want to thank you for coming in. That's all. All right, now we'll take a break and we'll do some news right after this. Well, I want to thank O'Reilly Auto Parts for climbing on board in 2023. You know, I love cars. To me, they're like my children. I got a truck, I got an SUV, I got sports cars, I got race cars, all cars. That's the key. You love cars. Then you gotta love O'Reilly Auto Parts. It's O Rewards bonus points month at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Shop in store or online. Get points and rewards sent straight to your phone or inbox. Get 2, 3, or even 4 times bonus points on select purchases to get you to your next reward even faster. Receive a $5 reward for every 150 O Rewards points. If you're already an O Rewards member and not receiving your rewards, just add your email or mobile phone number and get a $10 reward for updating your existing account. Sign up this way anything at O'ReillyAuto.com or you can do it in store. That's O'ReillyAuto.com.
Is it weird? Does it feel like these past couple of years, everyone was either asymptomatic or anti-Semitic? And like being asymptomatic means to be anti-Semitic and not even know you have it. Or, in another severe case, go to super spreader events, you know, the rallies, the tiki torches, the Jews will not replace us. We don't replace you. We just want to put braces on you. Replace you. We just want to manage your portfolio, okay? If we replace you, how are we going to invoice you exactly? Did you click that on or hey, wait, replace you. No, we want to place you in a 30-year fixed low-interest mortgage visa rates pay on time. That's a lot gold coming out of the roll show.
That was so good.
there's some good stuff. He's, he's Jewish and he talks about open hatred out there. They're having hate day this weekend. Did you hear about that?
No, isn't that crazy? They announced the white supremacists were gonna have a day of hate. Like, isn't that every day of hate? It's like, for that, yeah, so I started reference morning it, but that was like a porn actor going, we're gonna have a day of anal. Wait a minute, it's every day anal, at some point anal happens.
You call it a hate day, I call it a corporate gig.
Oh.
So speaking of God,
But here's what I noticed you gotta do. This is what I like about Adam, and you said it yourself. Not only are you brave, you try to do stuff, after everyone's doing it, but you would admit to having your tirades on air. Because it was fascinating to witness a mini tirade with a picture.
Every time I tell a story, a goddamn picture comes up. You gotta wait to the end of my fucking story.
Yeah, I had a little bit of time. My tirade. It's just, I admire that. I admire that. Someone else would wait and cut, and you go back and go, the fuck you do, children? You did it live. We're doing it live. There was another guy like crazy. All right, we're doing it live.
Yeah, but Lawrence O'Donnell had one.
What people don't understand is when the person has the meltdown or the tirade, this is months, maybe years in the making. So I used to have tirades and meltdowns too, but it's because you fucking asked somebody specifically to do something 14 times, and it's the 15th time where you have the meltdown.
But let's be honest, it's still about something else. It's about something deeper. It's about stuff you're angry about in your life.
Well, what it
manifests.
Well, what it's about. I mean, yes and no. It's not about the specific thing. It's about not being heard. Like you just go, here's what I'm asking for, here's what I want, and then you're not
heard, folks.
That's right. Heterosexual sex.
I'm not heard.
Yeah, it's about,
I need a voice.
It's about something happening repeatedly, and you are not being heard.
I get that.
And you're telling them, do not do this or fix this.
It's like it's about not being heard and you're just talking over it. You're like, yeah, exactly. You're exactly reading it. Exactly what I'm saying.
We hear you, we see you, we love you,
Yeah.
we accept you. We accept you.
Yeah, I'm funny about that.
Yeah, but I like that you do it on the air. Like you saw that. Don't do it. Who stops the story to yell about stopping the story? You do. That's right. You do. That's amazing. That's amazing.
Well, I think if you're just always yourself, then you have nothing to hide. You can never be canceled.
Right, right. Or you end up like Alan.
Really?
Loves dancing. So if I went to a wedding, a lot of men, it's a good dance.
She's too cool to dance with the cameras on.
I did not get a haircut. I did not like dancing.
Yes.
Damn, that was a band. Was that good?
Ellen the dancer refused. Oh, listen, this Ellen the terrorist, folks.
Now, wedding nothing.
It's a Geico commercial. Like, who's happier than Ellen in a wedding with that's her dancing. She's just, because she doesn't like dancing, but she likes you to think she likes dancing.
Portia, let's go.
Just like I like to think, I like donuts and all those things.
That's right. But you're really not.
Apparently I don't.
Portia, there's blood at our front door in Montecito.
You gotta go. All right.
Yeah, I don't do Ellen. I don't know if you noticed that.
No, it's fine. It's all out of here. Yeah.
What else is in the news, Rob?
Well, there are rumors about Kanye.
Yeah.
This year's song. But there, you know this?
No, it's like another concept.
You're over it?
No, I love her.
All right, spit it out. Here we go.
Well, so Kanye and Adidas have allegedly reached an agreement to work together because to sell off the rest of these Yeezys that they have. And this is rumor, but the rules are no new Yeezy designs. They're only going to sell current Yeezy branded products, and no update on the future after they're all sold. So I mean, they took a big hit when they decided to have with Kanye, and so it looks like they're getting back together.
Yeah, well,
Good for him. I'm sorry.
look, I don't know why we're surprised. Like 10 minutes ago, Beyonce is playing some Arab memory company or something. castrating gays or something. Let's just do it for the money. And everyone does everything for the money. We judge for about 10 minutes. Then we speculate. Oh, by the way, goddammit, Ben, you gotta find the clip. I forgot to write this down. From yesterday's show, remember I was asking for Jane Fonda's net worth, and I yelled out, "This is the other thing he does, $200 million," and you never gave me Jane Fonda's net worth on the screen. You said, "Bro, you guys want to guess?"
He wants a guess. I wrote on your screen. You guys want to guess?
He produces or you know on the show?
He's saying 200 million.
I think it's 100 million.
Okay, well, listen to the thing. Another thing was at the end of the show yesterday. We'll find it, and then we will look up Jane Fonda's net worth because she's only going to the Borscht Belt on the ball because she got to give money to her grandkids. Fuck that! You want money? Everyone wants money. Just fucking eat it. Just Beyonce is going to some evil empire to perform because she wants $24 million. Jane Fonda is going to the ball with the old Russian guy because she wants, I don't know, $100,000. Yeezy and Kanye and Adidas, everyone just fucking wants money. Then we all sit around and go, how could you work? That's what everyone does all the time, everywhere. So let's just get over it.
Right.
I agree.
And I don't, by the way, you just go, if you're Beyonce, I would just turn it back on everyone. Like, and they go, what are you doing performing for this nation that tries to honor the LGBT community? I just go, hey, I'll offer you $24 million for 2 hours short. What you do? Well, first class, airfare.
I'll go ball that
Right, go and suck that Russian guy's dick in the bathroom of the ball for that kind of bread. So this fucking, that's the answer.
Yeah.
That's the answer, everybody.
So I guess
Here's me guessing what Jane Fonda made. We should all take your guesses, but I gotta say it's 100 million. Chris is right. I was ranking. All right, but you're right. But he makes my point better. She's worth $200 million, and her answer was, I gotta go to the ball with this Russian guy because I got grandkids who are in their 30s.
with mayor bells. But she's being cheeky, right? If she says something like that, I mean, people acknowledge that she's worth $200 million.
Yeah, but being worth something, the money of the bank should be separate things.
That's true. Yeah, she's probably cash poor. Yeah, but she went out to buy like to a gallon
If you look at my net worth, it's like $19 million. I don't have $19 million.
Right. Yeah, that's the thing too. I
So
saw
she's-
my dad was like, yeah.
She's 200 million, so she's probably only got like 30 million cash.
Yeah. There's nobody who's a $100 says phrases like, well, we gotta keep the lights on in this one. You know what I mean? It's like, that's a ridiculous thing.
Well, I don't know. I feel like it's so silly because everyone does it. People do anything for money, and it's just another thing to be outraged about. Just let it be. Rich people get richer. It's how it works. I genuinely don't give a shit. Like, I don't even care when people around me do whatever they need to do for money, as long as they don't specifically tell me, like, I think you should die because I hate all Jews. And I'm like, okay, that makes me uncomfortable. Maybe we shouldn't work together. But I even tell people who work for me, I don't care what your opinions are. I don't even give a shit if you hate the Jews. Just keep it to yourself. And, continue working. If I hear from you, then I'm gonna have to fire you and get all the work.
My level is just like, just like the hate right now. Just like.
I don't care about it.
I'm annoyed by the Jews. Lower than
Don't even care.
Slightly irritating.
There's hate, there's dislike, and then there's just certain.
I wish we could go back to where I didn't know people's political opinions and what they did on their weekends.
Yeah.
The teachers who are fucking every day. Like, I don't care. I don't care. Don't tell me. I don't care.
Right, so we don't.
I'm with you, but also I'm also so against cancel culture. It's nice to see someone get uncanceled. Even someone as despicable as him, and he is despicable, and not just to our people. Like the things he's done and said, like slavery was a choice. This is like these are despicable things to say that fly in the face of history and reality. So we should dislike him and not really support him. But if you're a company and you got earnings, you gotta hit your yearly whatever.
Cancel goes the stupidest thing.
Bro, you have forgiveness.
Don't
Forget this, you know, let him repent in his own way, but not with this. Okay.
So, another story, Sam Brinton.
Yeah, that guy's awesome.
So, former Department of Energy official, Sam Brinton. So, Sam was in a lot of trouble a few months ago because for stealing suitcases and luggage from the airport, right?
Yes.
And so eventually got fired. But there's a fashion designer, Asia Campson, who dragged Brinton on Twitter, saying that her luggage went missing back in 2018 at Ronald Reagan Airport in
Do you
Virginia.
guys know this commercial we're talking about?
Yeah.
Such a freak show. Maybe you don't put up the picture in the middle of the story.
Oh,
Well, if I got cancel my friend showed up, not. By the way, you're shaggy. You joined Tom Congressman on the air for maybe 20 years. He can't do it either. He just literally points and yells, "Look at that!" Like right in the middle of something. I'll learn for next time. Oh, I've seen it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They asked you.
Man, you need to find White House press secretary here, St. John here. KJP. I liked it on the Twitter, but she had a little rant about how inclusive the White House was. This part of it, we're just going to hire a bunch of PCs and shit, and it'll be awesome.
So Sam,
Remember they have jobs to do. There's a little run, like, hey, we need a pilot who's transitioning. Like, yeah, how is he flying the plane? Blah, 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 blah. Let's just find the guy transitioning first. We'll figure out landing when we get there. Yeah, okay, be nice if they can do their jobs. All right.
so Sam, working for the White House, travels a lot, and so accused of stealing suitcases from airports on 2 separate occasions.
What was his title?
Department of Energy official.
Right.
Yeah. So that's why they have been in the news. Brinton could be looking at 5 years behind bars in Minnesota and at 10 for the run of that. Right. So yeah. So anyway, this fashion designer hears about this and then sees pictures and is like looking at the dress going, I had some custom dresses that looked like that were stolen in 2018. Yeah, outside, right?
I had the same thoughts about the band of plain white tees. I was like, you fuckers. That's a shirt I have. Sorry.
Right. Well, anyway, they're exact dresses. So
yeah. So what people don't really understand is, I think a lot of this is a fetish, not a fetish to wear women's clothes, but a fetish to wear a woman's clothes that I stole from the airport and then walk down the red carpet.
Yeah.
Yes, because otherwise it doesn't make sense. It's, you know, if you just go, I'm a cross-dresser, I like women's clothing, well then you can purchase women's clothing. Or you can steal women's clothing and sit alone in your hotel room and beat off. But you have to walk down the red carpet in it. And I feel the same way. We're missing the point of like a lot of this stuff. Like the dude who identifies as a woman who we can go into the ladies' locker room or the YMCA. We go, oh, he just wants to see some titties. It's like, this is a fetish for this person. We're not getting to the real point. This is a fucked up person living out a fetish.
How do I pronounce your name? No.
Yeah.
So she used to steal all the time, so it wasn't the fetish, it was more the probably the real or whatever. So it's kind of the same thing that she did before this stuff. Oh, okay, yeah. Just, I used to steal when I was a child, until I grabbed it.
But you're doing it out of desperation or for fun? I shoplifted.
It does to me.
Oh, really?
Yeah, just always got in trouble when I was a child.
Oh, I cried for help.
Yeah. Until you can get a check, and I was never like,
Wow.
it's fine.
Yeah, the stage. We're talking about Phil Collins.
I won't get in, but here's I see that and Sam. So yeah, same exact.
Oh, yeah.
Another custom dress. So there's a one.
Did you steal her lipstick too?
Maybe it's all the same suitcase. Well, anyway, there's another pick for the end of this bedroom. So we all love like the TMZ catches the celebrities and that's much the Fox News got said. And so I just love it. Red Fox. Yeah.
There's nothing else.
Yeah. Yeah, and
So it really he gets to go to probably go to winners, I guess. See the role. I don't know how that's so looking for it.
anyways, I will let that money was just so alcohol. So he had some charges dropped recently, right?
Is that the guy who done?
Yeah.
That,
Yeah.
that's just involvement.
Yeah,
There are a lot of balls.
It's fine, no, it's fine.
No,
Yeah.
she's right.
It's still alive,
I'm
okay.
sure there are other delinquents who didn't got some.
Yeah.
Steven probably didn't got.
He's back.
Yeah, he's back there. But he's the one that.
Oh, really?
Why are they still filming this movie?
I don't know. I mean, they.
In no sense, no sense, no sense. No sense, American virgin. And no sense, American virgin. In the waters of your eyes, long early ways, rise. In the waters of your eyes, long early ways, rise. Calm, calm gets firm. In the waters of your eyes, waters of your eyes. Saying like I never question your like purity or your ability to purify. In the waters of your eyes, long alleyways rise. In the waters of your eyes. In no sense is innocence, innocence, innocent. In no sense is innocence, innocence, innocent. I never question your ability to purify. Mm.
I guarantee you, what the fuck you call it. That's how it works.
I never questioned you. 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 I never question you. Respectful. I never question you. I never question you. Self-obsession, you. Why are you running from all around? Why are you? Why are you? I never question you. Why are you running from all around? Why are you? Why are you? I never question you. Why are you running from? Going to that silver perfume pile. So I never questioned you. Why are you running from the wild? Going to that silver perfume pile. I never questioned you. Shake. I never questioned you. Why are you running from all the world? I never questioned you. While you were running from the only to that silver perfume bright. Never questioned how you were running from the world. Like a child. Oh, while you were running like a child, I never questioned while you were running from the world. Question while you were running from the world. Oh, while you were just like a child. While you were running, while you were running for a while. While you were running for a while. Never questioned you. While you were running for a while. Oh, while you were just like a child. Only to the silver perfume bright. So this is yours. So then what goes into, if that's the 6, just shooting shit here. For going E major, F, G, A, B minor, let's C minor. So how do we get from E, B minor, C7? Like that. wishing well. Into the wishing well. Never question you. Whether you rolling in life into the wishing well. Into the wishing well.